things. There might be a possible last minute addition here, but I doubt it. But it's like 90% in. We might get our fifth player next week.
Do, do I need to hey buddy, send him a message?
Sure.
I ain't
If
above
that
it.
means I'm gonna
He knows
toss
I
him in the
love
dis.
him.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna add him up to the Discord. I just haven't heard from him.
So interested. What's Brandon bringing in? Ooh,
Uh,
A commoner.
One thing I
yeah.
really hope he doesn't, and another thing that I haven't that I think sounds pretty cool.
One thing that I hope he
Ooh.
doesn't.
Ooh, God, what could
All
that
right.
be?
Well, I think it's the return of Dollarthin, which was
I'll give you a hint. It's homebrew.
oh,
So,
Oh,
awesome. It's that really
so
fucking shitty merchant class that everybody tries to play every couple of years.
uh,
Oh yeah.
we'll see if he brings it in which case,
what level of
maybe this
homebrew?
stays here.
Blood Hunter? Hmm.
No, no.
A Mercer
It's not
original?
not even third party, just like fully homebrew from some person I
Did
have
he
never
make it
heard
up?
of. I don't think he did. No, no, not at all.
The
But
Chat
anyway,
GPT class.
I hope it's the other one. If he picks the other one, we'll talk. He's a good humored enough guy. He'll have a laugh about it, probably, probably. But anyway, let's get to our wonderful game. So, oh boy, last session you had just witnessed what you assumed to be, but simply must be, the fall of Avalier and the fall of Cathmoira. What happened? You do not know. You know the means. You know that devils just appeared from inside of people who had sort of allowed themselves to become portals into the netherworld. Um, this is the stuff of nightmares and campsite fires, and it's something that should be anybody who knows anything about religion in an actual studied sense knows that this should be impossible. But it happened, and everything's gone. And you all appeared in the tundra, the horrible tundra. Um, you got to work trying to figure out what to do. You got my Cath Moira people found themselves quickly led, willingly or not, by Ox and Hekator, chopping down wood, hiding behind us to get as much wind out of their face as possible. Um, Lumira sort of taking the reins, at least partially the late reins. There was this young, a master apprentice over there who was trying to sort of rally people to believe Avalier will come. Um, but Lumira, sort of being the hard realist, tried to move things along. Um, and Leah, just out of her senses, upset, completely validly, completely destroyed by what had just happened. You guys all managed to get them into a little bit of wind cover. You managed to specially guard the children with campfire and warmth. Some canvas was used on some of the people dressed in party garb with exposed shoulders and necks. Um, it took a couple of hours. There was a large dispute about how best to um, kick a bear out of his lair or live in harmony with that bear. Magic, both druidic and arcane, not working too well, saw the death of the druid who supported Hecator's philosophy about kindness to the bear. Um, you all managed to slay the bear and procured for yourself meat and warmth by way of cloth and clothes. You found your way to this large cavern enough to house all. You haven't done a head count, but some 40 people, including yourselves, maybe probably more. Um, you got there, you bedded down. A lot of arguing, a lot of stress, a lot of despair was shared around the campfire. Some people committed themselves, like Lumira, to practical concerns and finding, oh, I'm in a bad situation, time to learn how to survive in it, and got to helping out Hecator and the ranger with a damage to hell leg, with some carving. I did make handouts for these people, which we will be reviewing, by the way. Fun. So we will just put faces to names and names to faces. Um, the next morning, bright and early, as the sun was rising, Ox and Hecator, being the most sort of constitution, brawny, and cold resistant of the crew, began to head up the mountain to get their bearings. And indeed, bearings were found by Hecator with surprising knowledge of maps. Ox sort of reading the signs. It doesn't take a great prophet, an oracle to understand that things are not right. Deer running, terrified from seemingly nothing, birds migrating in massive flocks all at once, suddenly variety of species, lights burning and going out on the horizon. Um, Things are not well. But Hekator realized you are in a seal run, and you are in the mountains some way north of Vasselheim, which we need to get to, figuring out if we know what Vasselheim is, if we know the correct routes, and you have to take it up with the refugees. We'll get to all of that. But meanwhile, downstairs, Mira sort of got up similarly to crack of dawn, went out to seek water, could not find water or a stable source of water anywhere, and then came back and immediately was able to catch up with one of the gnome artificers and come up with an idea to start making some bowls and start melting some snow and start making some freaking water, which was great. And last but not least, much needed, perhaps a little help from the divine or from Coralon or just it was an important story moment, really cooled it. Our wonderful bard, Leah, was able to come out of her despair and sing a beautiful song of woes and hope and suffrage and perseverance, and deeply rallied the morale in the crew. But as we come in today, Ox and Hekator, you two safely get down the mountain. I will get con saves from you two. Ox at disadvantage because you're bare shirt, your chest is out in the knuckle.
I'm also already 1 level of exhaustion down.
Right.
Just a reminder.
Yeah.
Which
Oh, you're
exhaustion
good,
rules are we
Hekator.
using?
Sorry. I keep forgetting. Sorry, I keep doing a general notice, but you're cold resistant. You're good. This was for cold.
Oh, okay.
You're totally fine.
I got 16 is my lowest.
16. You're good. Just brawny motherfucking barbarian takes the cold in stride. Thick skin. BC's getting up there, but can't get past you. At Hekator, it's frankly kind of a nice day out here. Maybe like a little nip. Maybe just like the slightest nip. And you will get back around the time that Mira, you've just finished up with the gnomes, and all three of you will have been able to have bear witnessed to the beautiful song of our bard, the uprising. Honestly, I know a song wasn't chosen by Leah, but Ox, I believe you posted a really great song from Dragon Age in there. If we were to put it in Dawnfather context, I think the song, word for word, is perfect for the situation, as it was pretty much the same situation in that game. So maybe if people listen to that, I'd recommend it. Ox, great job. I want to give everyone inspiration, long overdue inspiration if you don't have it, because there's been really great role play, really great playing into everything. Excellent job, everybody. And even though these are stressful situations, we're going to keep having a good time. Now, with that said, your refugees spent about 3 hours in the tundra before you found and got them into the cave. There was a lack of water for the larger part of the day, and as you guys kind of come out of your various early morning tasks and sort of assess where we're at, I'd like each of you to roll a d4 for me, please.
One.
Okay.
Twinsies also 1.
Okay.
I hate this. I rolled a 4.
I also rolled a 4.
Yes.
That's how many people died. No.
Yeah, I
Eyes
know.
closed.
We're
No,
aware.
I think it is actually.
Oh, is it? Oh no.
I think so.
As you two come in, sort of a little cold, all of you are sort of feeling that song. You are indeed going to look over to the side, and you are going to see with what little bits of cloth they have able, by what ability they have to actually do this. You are going to see 10 bodies covered up. That is about a quarter of all the refugees have perished from the frigid north and its challenges. From both sides, from Cath Moira, from Avalier, There's one thing that this refugee ban, well, two things this refugee ban has in common. It's the Arctic and the death toll at this point. Um, Now, I'm going to do this roll.
Were any of them children?
The children are fine. None of them amongst them are children. You all took specific care to protect and take care of the children, and for that reason, we do not need to include them. They are doing better than pretty probably everybody else, but not everyone made it out. No, no, no.
And what about Thistle, who is not a child, according to you?
Of course. Which I'll post here. Yeah, Thistle, who is not a child, has been keeping close enough to Mira, and Mira, being sort of protective as she's been, I think has assured Thistle's continued survival, and she's doing okay. There are people here who are sick, and if any of you were to ask around, like, whoa, whoa, what the hell? People would say it's actually a good point. It's probably more like 7 people, and they would tell you that they lost 3 in the tundra. Traveling to the cave, whether they just collapsed in the snow or got lost in the white, they do not know. But 3 are missing, and then these 7 died from severe illness throughout the night, hypothermia, what have you. And so the death toll is 10, but you have 7 bodies in front of you. And there are people who are sick, but hopefully with the water coming, and now with food and warmth, that might all start to begin to determine that.
And Mira go to see the sick ones.
Yes, you can. Absolutely. Okay. You go amongst the sick ones. There's about 9 of them in various states. 2 of them are on their ass. 2 of them are like they've got like purple. These are Avalier individuals. They've got purple on their shoulders. They're like these 2 women who were in gowns that were like necklace. They've got like purple on the shoulders. They're missing a couple. Some of them are just like have purple fucking useless fingers. Despite the fact that they are now covered up with bear fur, as was provided. So 2 of them are on their ass. Other people are in various states of like sitting around and coughing, and amongst them you would see, not in a good way at all, but still on his feet, like shaking from fever and pale and sweating from it as well, is Master Apprentice Joran Varus, who has been the loudest voice for like, Avalier will save us, Avalier will save us. He's walking around hugging his book, saying, almost half panicked, like just trying to keep everyone's spirits alive, perhaps his own at the same time. Because they will come. You saw the catastrophe. It won't be overnight. But the wizards have you know the archmages had great spells. Surely they have put Avalier back together again. Surely they will come. Surely they will come. And some people, very few take that, especially people who have no choice worth laying there immobilized. But people have like very much gravitated away from him. Some people are either really with him, like, yeah, Avalier's coming, Avalier will come, or they're really not into him. They're like, I'm not attached to Avalier Pride right now. So that's the scene as you walk into what would be this like cave within the cave, is these people laid around, and a couple of Cath Moirans, maybe like 2 or 3, including the old orc woman who have taken pity on them, and are trying to help out with however they can. Cold cloth and everything on the forehead, and that's the extent of it. So that is the state of your refugee camp. You've got 10 dead, 10 very sick, 20 still capable, and then yourselves. you guys have taken a minute to take this in. I don't want to keep talking and talking. So jump in at any point if anyone has anything to do or say. But you two just came in, and uh, tell me if I'm wrong. I don't imagine this would have been like a great secret that you guys were gonna go scout out the region, right?
No, I think it was pretty announced that we were heading out.
Okay.
Mhm.
We made the
Yeah.
plan pretty publicly.
Fair enough. If that's the case, then the Stone Axe brothers, bam, handout. Um, Torin, Yerva, and Danik, who are fucking dwarven constitution, baby. They maybe have a little purple nip at the edge of their ears, maybe a little on the tip of their noses in some cases, but they are not complaining. They are strong and brawn, and they come up with a look of busy hands, as dwarves can be. Go, well, so what'd you find? You went to the top of the mountain, you looked around, what'd you find? Their voice calls attention, and they say, well, where are we, do you know?
I do. Um, we're on a cylinder, far to the north.
The word begins to start spreading around the campus. Zero?
And worse than that, and he will. I think at this time he will actually make, using elementalism, like shape some snow into a little mound that looks vaguely like a mountain with the top cut off.
Okay.
Say, right, that's Mira, and he will start pacing out and walk like 30, 40 paces away, and make another little mound, kind of mountain range looking this time with elementalism. And that's where we are. Every step was something like 100 miles.
Yeah,
We came
shocking.
out of the portal. I know y'all felt it, the shake. For us to feel it. Thousands of miles.
I think to make emphasis as Hekator talks about the shake of the land, the mound that was Kath Moira, I stick my hand into and just slowly divot it out.
Being brutal.
I worked hard on that.
I'm backing you up,
Oh
man.
god, I'm sorry. Every like people have gathered. You guys probably have 15 people watching this display. The 10 who are sick aren't here, 5 children. I'm being very rough in my estimate, but about 15 people watching this masters at work and whatever, and just the shock of it all. People start covering their mouths. They go, so uh who will say this? I'll say the ranger actually, who for the first time doesn't look down to business, like, okay. Looks shocked as he stands there on his still. He goes, so we heard the tremor this far away. And that must mean one of the dwarfs says, means it must be fucking gone, is what it means. Right? Is that right?
Nothing left.
That's what we get.
Couldn't be.
But being this far away, on the smallest silver lining possible, means that we don't have to deal with the local aftermath, just our own.
Aye.
One woman in the crowd will step forward, who is kind of at the Master Apprentice's side. This is the Archivist Bologna. And she gives her credentials and everything. She's like, excuse me, sorry, Archivist of the Librarium Incantum, Bologna directs. Is it not possible that there might have been some other calamity that has transpired on the continent that could have caused that explosion? The coincidence, of course, is exceptional, but clearly these were unnatural, supernatural things that occurred in at least Avalier. There were fiends. Fiends should be impossible. Could it not be some separate calamity upon Isilra?
Well, if you don't mind me Speaking out of turn, a million things could happen all at once, but wouldn't you agree with general logic? We should look at the most probable cause.
Uh, Make me a persuasion check to kind of uh, convince her of what
Uh,
some people might be inevitably trying to swallow.
I will try to give the help action here as well and say, and not just that, right before I left, Avalar split in two. It was coming down fast.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely help action.
Okay, sweet. Then I have a dirty 20 on a 18.
Uh, a dirty 20 on an 18. Very, very good. Um, there's definitely like people like, oh God, it's like realizing the like coming to terms with it. And Bologna says, but I be that as it may, of course, but such a such a cataclysmic explosion, such destruction has not happened since and someone in the crowd will say a religious term that is not often spoken, maybe a word that Mira, none of you may understand. The cataclysm. She goes, precisely, the cataclysm. And anyone can roll a religion or history check to see if they understand what the
I would
cataclysm
love
is.
to.
I don't think that would mean much to Hekator. I don't think he'd roll.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Did you
The
say
lower
religion?
Religion or history?
22 for history.
Nice.
Dirty 20 for religion.
Nice.
better than me, 16.
16. Certainly enough and fitting that all three of you would know of it, my well-educated Avalier people and my mysterious friend. The Cataclysm was the major, like, god war that broke out, that defined the difference between a betrayer god and a prime deity. Essentially, when the world was created, the gods created caretakers for the world to help form it from pure elemental energy, fire, earth, water, air. But these primordials rebelled against the gods. Some of the gods joined the elementals, believing in their cause of basically destroying mortaldom and wiping the slate clean for a new design, and the prime deities who did not wish their children, their creations, to be snuffed out for no reason, thus forming the prime deities and the betrayer gods. The prime deities managed to seal away and defeat all the primordials and betrayer gods, and thus protect mortaldom from their devastation, essentially. Uh, and that was the last time the world ever saw the betrayer gods. They've been banished and gone forever since then. Some believe they're gone permanently, like maybe they were even killed. Bologna says, precisely. We have not seen such destruction. I mean, if I am getting my math correctly, and your mileage is to be believed, sir, the explosion wouldn't have only been enough to have destroyed just Cathmoir and Avalier. It would have had to have been the entire continent. To have felt it on what, if your mapping skills are correct, sir, would be the other side of the planet.
I think
It would have to be the entire continent, and that's an unprecedented amount of destruction.
See Hector's head drop just a bit as he says, "Hey, I think that's right."
And she goes,
That
so isn't it equally infallible in logic and difficult to believe that such a devastating amount of destruction could have just come out of nowhere without anybody's knowledge and felt it all the way on the other side of the world? Isn't it also possible that something else happened here? And now, seeing the result of our persuasion check, she kind of looks around, and there's people who are like, right, right, and there's clearly a logic to her hypothesis, but the the light of hope has dimmed for the survival of Avalon, most intensely thanks to the two of you, the reality of the possibility of what has happened. In fairness, mind-boggling to comprehend. Like I know a lot of us know the canon, but the idea that's like saying like fucking North America just like we just got on a plane, then we pick up the phone and it's like, oh, North America's gone. No warning, no political uprising, no news of great threat, just gone. Imagine that if you can. That's what's happening.
Hey, that's what we're saying.
Uh,
If I may, I do not mean to make small the importance of what you are discussing. I think these are important things to discuss, but we will not get answers here in the tundra. And so ultimately, I believe our discussions will be, I don't know, philosophical at best. Were you able to determine if there are other settlements, if there are other resources? Whatever happened, I think our first priority must be surviving this place and maybe finding someplace more hospitable.
the dwarves, all three of them are like, good sense here. Aye, let's the Silra. What's what we're given. We're not gonna, even if that whole place is fucking broke apart, nothing we're gonna do about it up here. Might as well try and live.
I agree.
Like you say, lads, where are we exactly? Just where on the continent, you know?
Hard to say exactly. I've got my maps, but I think to the far northwest.
Far
We saw
northwest.
to the north a river, to the west a sea, to the south more mountains, the east plains. On my map, I've got a settlement, maybe dwarven.
The dwarves are gonna go do. They're gonna have advantage because they're gonna talk amongst themselves. Dwarves are very into dwarven news, so there's a chance that they will know of this place. In fact, apparently a very good chance. Yeah, the brothers quickly speak amongst each other in a language I don't imagine many of you understand, Dwarven. Um, Being especially considering the age it is, the dwarves are very insular, very xenophobic, very clan based. Very rare to see a dwarf outside of one of their holds. Not like in modern Exandria where they're a lot more open. But the Stone Axe brothers look amongst themselves and talk in this strange language. It goes, it goes, oh, you know, we heard of a cousin who left here for Isilra. There's a couple of kingdoms around here, but to the east, there's two. There's Thamara to the north of Alstanzia, your human, uh, some country in human lands, and then the eastern mountains of Athanzia is stone-fast halls. The king of the mountain lives under there. He's a great dwarven king. He'll We have cousins amongst them. If dwarves value anything, it's clan. They'll surely take us in.
All of us.
We'll see what we can do. Look, you all might be world-ending wizards and argumentative bastards, but well, we're in this together, and if we get through it enough, we're not going to leave you out there in the fucking cold. We'll do what we can. But King is known to be wise and mighty. They say his halls are grand to lay eyes upon. They'll surely have enough hearth to share.
Do they have where we're heading?
Well, we don't know how to get there, but
Uh,
we know
uh,
generally the foot of the mountain on the western side. That's all we know.
I think we're maybe 2 or 3 days.
So, right. This is great. And they speak in Dwarvish again, something that's along the lines of This is great. Yay, dwarves. Yay, woohoo, halls. Maybe not woohoo, but clearly they're like, but clearly like, fuck yeah. Of course we can rely on our cousins. There's a sudden confidence in the dwarves that they're saved if they could just get there, and that confidence suddenly becomes a little infectious, though they don't understand the language. The wizards and druids are like, oh, okay, they're pretty confident. Or I guess we should be confident, and that kind of happens. And people will kind of, until receiving further orders, are going to go back to making stone bowls. Um,
I think
by all means, speak. Go ahead if you want. I'll keep filling the space if there's nothing anybody
Yeah.
has to do.
I think, unfortunately, with the update of how many people are passed or sick, there's not a lot of time to stay here, especially when there are children in question.
I don't know the nature of everything I can do. There's one thing that may give some comfort to the ones who are sicker. It should not hurt them. If it doesn't work, it just shouldn't do anything. I can try it. The the larger clothes that Hekator has offered, perhaps perhaps one of the artificers would be able to make several sets of smaller clothes, smaller boots and things so that people have a little more protection as we're moving about.
Hey, please. You can use the furs too.
Do you want me to try to heal your mother?
Can you heal spirits?
I have no idea.
Her body's fine, it seems. Something. This is something different. And I think probably just passive insight. Everyone would like just know that Hector is maybe thinking very much about what he thinks is wrong.
What are you thinking?
Do you know much about the spirits of the land?
No, but I would like to hear.
Well, I'm not from Catmoira. I'm from a glade. Some 6 or 7. Well, maybe not anymore. But we lived alongside the spirits. They guided us. We helped when we could. My mother was something special. She'd speak to them. There's a great one named Kire. I saw him just yesterday as Avalier was coming down. He's a great eagle. Huge. My mother did something. The spirits are riled up. I think he knew. I think he knew it was going to end. He split up. Flew right into me. And off somewhere else. Towards the city.
Up into Avalier.
I'm not sure. My mother was
No.
hurt.
The same thing happened to me. The eagle
You?
flying through.
How? What did you see?
A
Do you feel it?
An ethereal bird shape that flew into me and sort of. To be honest with you, I was running, and there were some really horrible things. So I did not pay the attention I should have. I'm sorry.
Do you feel it?
Yes.
Still?
Yes.
I think Hecator's eyes are like moving back and forth. He is doing mental math. Then, if we can find the other two, there's hope. Kitty could be back. The Glade. Maybe even my mother. I will protect you. I will not leave your side. You have my word.
So we're going to the Dwarven Hold. Let's see if we can prepare our people for surviving the weather. I'll do what I can for the sick.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, I think they should stay here, honestly. Your mother can't walk, Hekator, and two of the sick people can't walk either, and the children would be exposed again. I think they should stay here where there's a modicum of warmth and still the food.
I think the singer has a point. We can't drag these people to a 2 to 3 day hike to the west side of the mountain.
All right.
And then come back?
Hopefully
long-
these dwarves have searching parties that can come out and find them once we're there.
So you think a small group of us should go and then send a party for them back? All right. We will still need to see to their care before we leave. They're a mess right now.
Well. And Hecator would look over to wherever the bodies are lying. I guess we have extra food. Won't needing to feed them anymore.
I suppose it's. I was just thinking it's probably no way to put them to earth, or we should give them some sort of right.
If we want to do some kind of funeral pyre deal, we also should at the same time making sure we have enough for them, the ones that are living. I can pile the bodies on a spot with some wood and stuff.
Okay.
All right. And Ankh stands up and kind of moves towards that. Hey, DM, I thought the exact same thing for a moment.
I freaked out. I was like, what?
I was like, so quick for cannibalism.
I didn't think we were. I mean, I was like, well, hell yeah, helping me get that dark tone going, I guess, huh? The druids, I guess, huh? They're a little more chill.
You ever skinned a person?
It's not cannibalism if they're human and I'm Goliath.
These are human. We eat these every Monday.
Terrible.
Jeez.
Okay, I'm sorry. That freaked me out.
My mother's got a recipe that would.
It's kind of like batter, lots of worms.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
What time of day is it?
I'd probably say it's like midday to afternoon at this point. You guys have done a whole trek up the mountain. Mira's gone and looked for water and came back by now. You talked. Probably getting to be afternoon.
Well, how do we decide who should go on this expedition and who should stay here?
I'll go. I've got my maps. The cold doesn't bother me much.
I think the dwarves must go.
Oh, aye.
As I also throw my hand in this expedition personally. A lot of bears out there, and I know that I can take 1 or 2 bites.
Well, I'm going where Mira's going, so that'll be that.
I'm happy to go or stay as needed. But for the time being, I'm going to go lay hands on a few people and test the stranger parts of my skills. And she's
Oh.
going to be casting Lesser Restoration, by the way.
Cool. Yeah. You head down there. Who you just pick the worst looking person possible, and
She's looking to see the people that might not make it through the night. Because I think she can only do this 3 times. Like I can only cast 2nd level spells. I've only got 2 slots. So I can only cast 2.
yeah, no worries. Well, as I said, there are 2 people who are on their ass sick. Like, if there's anyone who's in danger, it would be those guys who still haven't received water. Because we're still making bowls, and maybe the first bits of snow are starting to fall. Well, people don't understand the necessity, right? Like, people are carving bowls. You probably see like the artificer is like really doing his best, and then maybe like in a fuck, like you see they're having like a bit of a community, like, oh, look at my bowl, oh, look at your bowl, like having fun with it. But people need water. And you look at these 2 people, and their lips are cracked, they're purple, pale, their bodies are sweating way too much, very sick. If you wished to attempt to push forth your spell fire to purge the disease, you may.
I'll cast a Lesser Restoration, which is all I have. And I don't know if it'll help.
Free of any divine power and purely through the arcane, and by some strange means that your magic works while others doesn't, the fever breaks immediately. Color returns. Maybe not all of their fingers. Maybe not all of the parts of them that are frostbitten, but there's an immediate. The quick breath immediately becomes a as if they've breathed well for the first time in many hours. Color returns, and then just kind of not in any alarming kind of way, closes their eyes, stops shivering, gains color back, and is able to sleep, as they probably weren't able to last night. And considering they're technically on 5 levels of exhaustion, sleep is needed. And you do so with the second person. And similarly, those 2 individuals are able to get or fall into a restful sleep and are relieved of illness. You've probably just saved 2 lives.
And that's all of that I have. I think what I might do is see if I can go break some icicles while the other sick people. It's like chewing on ice chips.
Yeah. Do what
Sort
you
of
can.
thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to roll a medicine check to see how well that goes?
Going to use my going to use my heroic inspiration because
I will say your party is probably learning what anyone who's seen any survival-based TV drama / show is that in these circumstances there's no room for error. You trip at the wrong moment, you die. You don't quite do the right thing at the right moment, you die. It is very harsh out here. So yes, please. What did you get?
9,
A
even with
9.
advantage.
Well, you healed the worst of them, so that might help. Magic is pretty special. Um, and yeah, you're doing what you can. You're taking icicles, putting them like here, um, and giving to the tempered people and trying to cool them down. Doing what you can. Doing what you can. You're not a practiced medicine individual. You just know that they're hot and they need to get cooler. And you're doing your best. Excellent. Meanwhile, outside, Ox, you told them not to, but suddenly you find about 8 children run up to you, led by big brother Seru and his little sister Nemi. Uh, they're going, "Oh, you're back, leader, you're back!" They're all like, "Woo, the leader's back, the leader's back!" Woo! And Nimu goes, "Well, what can we? Well, just what can we do to help? What's our job to do?" You immediately feel like, as you are this devil-looking creature and maybe have passed on the grace of surviving, and now all of the children are following you around. And for superstitious and magical individuals, look around, maybe some people are like not very happy that the devil is spending time with every child.
Ox looks around and kind of deep sigh, and I kind of kneel down to Saru's level. Two things. One, when you speak to me, maybe don't use words like leader. Um, but stay loud. I don't want anybody thinking we're. Anyway, you 8 are going to have more energy than any of the people here. Stay within a safe distance of this camp, but as much as you can, keep eyes on the outside. You're going to be runners for anybody that can't move fast. Emergencies, things in the distance, people coming to help, because soon we are going to have to leave. Me and the other 3 capable people here. Can I trust you with that?
You can see he's going to explode with excitement. This is a very important job. This is for the survival of the camp. Is a big responsibility. He goes, yeah, like he can barely control. You see his breath is literally increased. He's just a kid, right? He's super excited. He goes, okay, everybody. The
Nope,
general has
nope.
said we
Especially
gotta
not
go
General.
be the
My name,
watchmen. We
my
gotta
name
watch
is
the
Ox.
doors and keep an eye on things. Come on, everybody, let's go! And they're like, "Yay, we're the watchmen! We're the watchmen!" And the kids all go, "Okay, you two watch that exit. You two watch that exit." And they go like, "Well, what made you the boss?" Just like, "Well, I'm the oldest." And they go, "True." And say, "Okay, you go watch it." And in manic excitement, they all go charging off to go watch all of the entrances and exits and become the watchmen under their general. Um, and while some people,
I think
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
I look at the nearest like small conglomerate that's like staring daggers at me, and Ox is just like, I'm not, like a social, I'm not a military. It's an accident. Kids are excitable.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage because your kind killed
No, no,
everybody they know.
totally makes sense. Ooh.
Oh no.
Uh, it's a 4. My lowest was a 2.
Oh. Um, you look over to like Avalier people. Um, and we'll say these people were in some measure of grief, as maybe some of their loved ones were died yesterday or whatever. They're just purely like really fucked up looking. These are like the roughest. You happen to have looked at the people who are doing the roughest. Uh, and you know, ugh, you stay away from those children. You hear? Don't be corrupting them with your devil language. You hear?
Yes. None of my devil language.
Kind of, and they all kind of look on. They all
Stay
they
close to the
glare.
fire, please.
Yeah, they do. They do follow that order. They just go find a different fire. But they definitely are, a lot of like, keep my eye, I'm watching you. You better watch out. You better not one of these kids better not turn up dead. And like, very, very vicious, like a spit at your foot, maybe even from one. Yeah, no, these are Avalier people. They're too classy for that.
Yeah.
But clearly they're like no trust. They don't
Yeah,
like
fuck
that.
this guy. He's red.
Yeah, this guy's red with giant horns and is the strongest guy in camp. That's terrifying. Um,
Um,
cool.
yeah, with that note and the kids like dispersed, Ox is going to make good on what he mentioned earlier and kind of start dragging the dead folks out of camp, and putting them to a place where they can be respectfully at some point burned, probably later today.
Got it. I'll say from that group, you kind of have a tale or two going forward.
Yeah.
Big consequences for low rolls around here. They just don't trust you. You're like, oh, what has he got the batteries for? Is he gonna try and eat them or like do something terrible, like fiendish to them? A lot of that. So because nobody here is religiously trained at all. And if they
I
were, a lot of what is said would confirm actually what they're believing right now. And so they've got their eyes on you at this point. They
yeah,
want to know what you're doing with the dead bodies. They want to know what you're doing with the children.
I
Two weird
think
things to be obsessed with. Not
I
obsessed, but in their eyes.
just flavor wise, but totally complicit with the low roll. Ox is very open with what he's doing. Like there's no like trying to dodge them or anything. It's just like
Mhm.
a I pick them up, I bring them to the pile. I pick them up, I bring them to the pile.
Absolutely, absolutely. That does help. That does definitely help
Yeah.
with whatever may transpire. Um, okay. I haven't heard from Leah much. Leah, what are you? You just sung this song. Morale is notably higher despite the dead. Um, what do you do? What are you doing? What are you up to?
Nothing productive. Um,
Nothing productive?
Nothing productive. No. I think she's still grieving. Yeah, so she'll find another corner to cry in. But she'll keep an eye on Mira because she doesn't want to get left behind.
Okay. Um, you go to do that. Uh, I'm gonna roll dice to see a right or wrong person comes by you. Um, okay. You're crying there. You kind of hear someone stumbling. Oh, okay. It's gonna be him stumbling by. Not stumbling, actually, just kind of walking by. You hear a lot of and you are going to see this rather admittedly kind of funny looking gnome comes around the corner. Maybe one of the like two or three gnomes in the entire camp. He's one of the few people probably actually dressed for this to some degree. He's still in traveler's clothing. He still has all of his stuff strapped to him. Um, he looks at you crying, and under his big white fuzzy beard, he grins widely, in a big smile, and he goes, "Well, now those are have to be the biggest shoes I've ever seen on the littlest elf I've ever seen. Uh, how do you get by wearing such big shoes?"
Um, she sniffles, wipes her nose, and looks up at the gnome because I imagine she's sitting. I well, I was teleported here with nothing but my nightshirt, and a nice well, giant gave them to me, and well, it's better than nothing.
Well, shame on that giant for not having a spare pair for a young lady just in case. Uh, he smiles and he says, "Well, and he pops a little squat by you and takes off his bag and goes, well, not perhaps the most, or maybe is perhaps quite helpful, but I suppose I was a cobbler. If you'd like, I could fix up your shoes for you. Maybe make them a little better for trudging around in the snow.
Oh, you would? You really could?
Sure, sure. I mean, look at these babies." And he takes out fucking Nikes. Nah, I'm kidding. No, he's got like, no, he's got like leather, like really good, his outfit's really good traveler, but these are like very, you imagine, I mean, you're from Avalier, you don't know what hiking boots look like. But these are like, they look custom made, well stitched, as much as your limited experience can tell. He has very nice traveler boots that seem to be in good repair.
I think Leah, um, yeah, she's like, of course, that would be, well, that would be so kind. Thank you.
Of course, of course. And he will uh put a hand out to like, may I take your boot? Um he'll like take out something from his bag to like put under your foot to rest on the snow so it's not freezing while he like wraps up your foot in like leather or something like that. And you go, we'll see if that holds. And he starts getting out all of his gear and starts unthreading the sole and starts like carving away at the sole. And he goes, I hope if it's all right with you, I hope your Goliath friend won't mind. Would you mind if I kept the spare leather? I think I could do some things to help with some other people's shoes.
Well, by the time you're done with the shoes, I don't think he'll have much use for them anymore anyway, so I I don't see why not. Although I am gonna owe him a pair of shoes now.
Well, as soon as we get to safety, you seem like a nice sort, and I'm sure we'll return the favor. With that said, could you do me two? I hate to keep asking and things of you questions all the time, but could you do two things for me in exchange for this little service?
Yeah, I'd love to help.
Well, the first thing I would really love from you is your name. My name is Milos.
Oh, uh, well, sorry for not introducing myself sooner. I'm Leah Satra, but my friends call me Leah, so it's Leah to you.
He sticks out his hand and shakes your hand. He looks sadly at your bare hands. He goes, I would give you my gloves, but got little gnome fingers, unfortunately.
I'm faring all right, and she'll stick out her very cold, frigid hand and shake
Oh,
it.
she goes, oh goodness. Oh boy. Well, you should be sitting over. You know what? And maybe that would be my second request. There's a big fire over there. Once your shoes are done, maybe you go sit around that fire where they're making bowls. I don't know why they're making bowls, but it looks kind of fun, and it might be good to have some people around and get those fingers by a fire. What do you say?
Yeah, yeah, I guess that is probably better than, well, yes. That sounds great. I'll do just that. You're very kind, Milos.
Oh, just trying to be of help. That's all. Uh, he, surprisingly, actually, I'll roll for it. In fairness. Um, uh, he hands you back. He says, "Oh, can I have your second foot now?" And you go, "Oh, yeah, yeah." You're surprised to see that he has done like a full renovation of your boot, in the span of a short conversation. And he hands back to you like perfectly sized, very well stitched, like weatherproofed, like now leather boots built for you, while
Wow.
reserving a fair bit of like leather and maybe whatever the bottom of the sole would be made of, rubber probably, um, for his own things for others. So yeah, he hands you back these very nice reinforced boots that may like they're definitely utility over style, but they're they're much better than any other shoe you probably ever had because they've all been heels probably. And he works away at your second boot, and sure enough, he gives you a second, and you now have maybe the best boots in the camp, by your opinion.
Um, wow, this is just incredible. I think you made my day. I've been struggling with all this, and well, it's nice to have made a new friend.
Oh, well, that just warms my heart right up, and I mean that. I feel better already out here with the new friend. All right. Well, why don't we both go over together and we'll sit around and uh, do whatever it is those silly Kath Moyer people are doing. All right, let's go make some friends. Come on. And he'll take you with him, and yeah, he's a fairly charismatic little cobbler, and he'll sit down with you at the fire, and he'll be like, "Oh, mind if I help?" And Leah's here to help too. And we'll kind of just be your wingman and kind of talking with the refugees and um, uh, one and nobody, at least for the moment, is talking about what they've lost. There seem to be just sort of like, oh, look at my bowl. It's like, oh, you're no bowl maker. It's like, I don't think did we ever have a real bowl maker in Avalier? No, no, we only had that one man who did a lot of earth magic. I think he was an evoker. I don't know how he became a bowl maker. He was like, he was like, well, magic in Avalier. And then it kind of sort of fuzzles down to like, well, yeah, my father, he's not here anymore, but he was really a great evoker. He was a teacher at the Sorcerer University, and then they start talking about who they lost, or fond recollections. They make their bowls, maybe some more grim recollections, and um, someone looks at Yulia and goes, Willowmite, that you wouldn't happen to be the daughter of Counselor Willowmite, Council of Avalier?"
Uh, she lights up a little bit at the mention of her mom. Yeah, that's right. I am.
Let's see here. It'll be the gnome guy who's like in charge of who looks strangely like the gnome version of my uncle in this picture. Um, uh, yeah, he goes, well, that's magnificent. Uh, you got here. A noble lady like yourself. Uh, I got the opportunity to meet your father once at the university. He was a very bright man, very, very bright man. Well, elf, excuse me. You should be proud to be his daughter.
Um, her smile falters a little bit. I am proud. Um, and her eyes start to well. She's, yeah, thinking of the death of her father that she witnessed, and but she'll try to power through that, and she'll share maybe a funny story she has of her father teaching, and kind of join in on the reminiscing.
Understood. Excellent. We'll shift from there. Yeah, you're reminiscing. Yeah, okay. And you reminisce with the people here. Stories are traded around the fire, and bowls are made. So people fuck up their bowls, and get a little loser. And yeah, you guys kind of just sort of chip away at bowls. It's grueling, kind of shitty work, and there's a lot of complaining about nails and fingers. But it gets done. And eventually they start actually making some water, and you guys are the first to enjoy some uncomfortably hot but much needed water. And slowly water will begin to start circulating around the camp here at this late hour. Very good. Leah, do you want to make a roll for your bowl, please? This is not one of those yeah, this isn't going to determine the life and death of somebody. It's just one bowl. Go ahead and roll. This technically be like a mason's thing. Let's just roll me a general strength check. Not even athletics, just strength, flat strength.
Oh, that's a 4.
You It's not that you break anything. You just have never done such a monotonous, grueling task before as chipping stone away from a rock. Um, with no tools, so just another rock. And it hurts your fingers and it's uncomfortable and you're not very strong. And you do it, but more to like show that you're not being lazy, frankly, probably. Or you actually put the effort in, it's just that you just don't have the strength to actually make a big difference on the thing, which is what a lot of people have going on here, by the way. Bulls are not produced very quickly. Nobody here is of tremendous strength. and nobody here really wants to be doing this.
Well, I think Leah's still proud of her bowl because probably never she's never had to survive before, that's for sure. So I don't know. She feels capable in this moment, even though it's a terrible bowl.
Yeah, it's like your first bench in woodshop class, and it's full of slivers and whatever. But it does have a little divot where a little bit of water can be boiled if it's left in the fire for a very long time. Um, but you're proud of it. Someone will probably take that later and try and do what they can to fix it. But for now, your bowl is not terribly different than a lot of other bowls. It's a lot of like really heating a large rock for a long time to make a little bit of water. Actually, I'll roll for the camp. I'll do like a bit of a. And your morale will have raised the modifier that they will gain for bowl making. They make some. No, never mind. I take it back. Yours is probably the worst. No, no. With the help of Amphirius, the Clockwright, the gnomish Clockwright, he was an artificer. He's a little bit of a drill sergeant, and your morale thing kind of made the tone here light, which meant that their endurance to do this was longer. And no, like they're not great bowls, but they do the job, and you probably have to heat them for a medium amount of time for a medium amount of water. So it's kind of an acceptable breaking even between how long it takes to melt it and how much you get out of it. And yeah, water, and by the time the sun goes down, water. You've had for the first time in like more than 24 hours, people begin to be able to drink water, uh, which is huge. You know what they say about water and thirst. Um, so it is about evening. There's still time to do stuff if you wish. Um, Hecator, what about you? I know you're the map guy. Would you like to like? Is there anything there? Is there anything with anybody else?
Mm, Yeah, he's probably looking over his maps, trying to really pinpoint exactly as best he can where they are, looking at the other mountains and everything, and trying to figure out, okay, so from here to right there, that should be the hulls, and maybe 2 days.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, absolutely can do. You kind of like make for yourself a map, to the best of your ability. Um, the dwarf brothers would provide barely what would be called a help action. And what they say is like, I mean, we assume it's at the base of the mountain. That's how old dwarven holds are made. We don't build up the mountain. We're not climbers. While they are assuming, you're like, okay, they're assuming, but this is also like universal knowledge, right? Universal dwarven knowledge. Like, I've never heard of a stronghold that didn't have its hole built at the base of a mountain. It just doesn't make any sense. So yeah, they're fairly certain. And yeah, you're right. About 2 maybe 3 days to get there. Absolutely. Um, Ox has delivered the bodies. I think yeah, a burning. I'll tell you what. There's surely, obviously, some argument. Everybody has their own rituals and rites and ceremonies and whatever. A lot of them want things that are just not possible, and they know it, and they're not trying to push for something that can't be done. So people just are like, no, not yet, I'm not ready, and all of that. And um, but a lot of strangers just corralled here too at the same time, and there's a concern about Ox. So Ox, I'd like you to make me a persuasion or intimidation check to have these people let you burn the bodies, in sort of or provide some kind of right or rest to them
Gotcha.
that you might choose. Yeah.
A little luckier this time. I got a 19.
19. I will say the dwarves were helping you. You cut down a lot of wood down like about an hour away, while you surely left this behind to travel to the refuge to begin to warm, other than like sticks, anything under the arm. They might have spent today going down, wrapping up with whatever they can, and like hauling up like tree logs up the side to this camp where a large fire can be made out of them. Um, and yeah, they let you um, burn the bodies and give them sort of a cremation, which is respectful. Um, Excellent. Um, okay. Anything else before bed? I will throw in there very quickly that you will note that the Avalier people, and again, there's a lot of like cliques going on here in the refugee camps. There are the people surrounding the master apprentice, who is like Avalier pride, Avalier will come back, like, don't you speak poorly about Avalier, like you don't know anything. Those people, and that's those people are almost fanatically around the master apprentice, desperately holding on to what pride they can. The other members of the Avalier community are avoiding them like the fucking plague, as if they were near them, they might catch their guilt and blame, or just their blame, period. The Cathmoirid people are keeping to their own. They don't want anything to do with either group. Um, and You will catch that members of each of these groups have come together for one purpose only, to stare up at the open of the cave, up at the stars, with utter dismay. Um, if anyone's interested to know why, they're more than welcome to approach and ask, talk. More than
Yes.
willing. Yeah. Okay. You walk over and you will see Master Apprentice Joran Varis. Uh, he's there looking up, well, in dismay. The Archivist, Bologna, Drex, is there looking up in dismay. Um, Lastly is the Ranger, the Nira. The three of them are all looking up with like seeming to share common cause in this moment in dismay. And you approach, um, and
I'll follow Mira as well.
okay, absolutely.
Yeah,
Thistle follows you, Mira, and she
yeah.
follows you everywhere.
Good.
I'll join
Um,
in.
yeah, yeah. If everyone wants to join in, absolutely, you join around. They're looking up, and Vanira, the Ranger, says, "Uh, hello. I mean, take a look at that." And you look up, and you're going to see the Aurora Borealis, beautiful as it um, is in like almost like a ruidous red and purple, no blues. And instead of traveling like up the sky in like a wave, it's traveling down the sky in a wave. And to those of you who wouldn't maybe know what that means, or have thought to think of that, one of them says it. They're like it's traveling along the sky the wrong way. It's not right. Um, and then the master apprentice looks over at Bologna and says, "Well, what does this mean? What does this mean?" Um, and the archivist goes, "It's well, the borealis is a visible sign of the magical ley lines. Um, it would explain why our magic isn't working. The ley lines are not. This isn't how they're supposed to flow. It's like the entire flow of the system is backwards. Um, it doesn't make any. It's not physically. It's not possible. It's not. It doesn't make any sense." Um, and uh, Vanera says that's not the only thing. Constellations, they're all wrong. There should be that should be the Major Draconis right there, but it's not there at all. It's just a scattering of stars. It's like the stars have rearranged too. They're just taking note of these things as they begin to bring up how the entire night sky seems to be in the wrong organization.
In regards to the night sky being different, and I ask this as someone who doesn't understand the stars, could the difference be accounted for by, like, we've traveled many thousands of miles? Is that something that would affect the sky? I don't know.
Um, Bellona and Vanera will sort of nod, and Vanera would say, "No, you're absolutely right. Depending on where you stand, and as you know, you're from Avalier. Avalier's a uh, was a traveling city. As I'm sure you noted, there was different stars in the different places in the world in the night sky. That's sure, and you would that would be basic for you guys from Avalier. You know that wherever you go in the world, there's different stars. Um, Bologna says, absolutely, but if we're in a Sierra, uh, it's like the ranger says, lesser Draconia should be there, greater Draconia should be there, and the Lady's Serpent should be there, but none of them are even present anywhere. It doesn't make any sense. It's like someone's rearranged the stars.
Okay, then, again, another question from someone who is truly ignorant. Is the arranging of the stars, are the proportions the same? And it's just off kilter, like if you had kept everything the same and then moved a unit. Does that make sense? Sort of?
I understand what you're saying, perspective and such, which is why I gathered the ranger here to lend his perspective as well. And all three of them are like perplexed. They're like, uh, no, there's no accounting for this. I mean, even uneducated navigators on sailor ships down in the even they use the stars to navigate the seas. They're reliable. They're not a tricky thing if you know how to read them. But this is I mean, well, actually, the ranger says, I mean, I don't know what's specifically supposed to be here, but the apprentice and the archivist should not be this far off. If they are making a mistake, there should be at least one constellation they recognize. The archivist says, I spent time in the library Incantatum reorganizing the entire, all of the star maps uh, just last month. I mean, I skimmed them, but I mean, like I say, those are the three major constellations that should be present above Visera. They're not
Well,
there. They're just gone.
time to get a head start making new ones.
There's a bit of a little
That one kind of looks like a boot.
nice. Yeah, you point that out, and there's a bit of a chuckle from Bellona. She says, "I suppose perhaps someone we need to find someone to stop recording if it is."
It's actually not a bad idea.
Ox does like fully like nod, like you're understanding what I'm saying.
That's
Um,
actually a pretty good idea. For now, these things we can't puzzle out, we should probably make note of. Because it will probably all be very important when we have more resources to look at it. For now, mapping out the changes might be the only thing we can do.
the master apprentice says, if I'm not mistaken, I remember my master saying that the ley lines are what allow all magic to flow, whether it is primal or divine or arcane. They all rely on the ley lines. If the ley lines have been reorganized in the Night Star, could that explain why our magic isn't working? And the archivist below us says, yes, of course. I think that's what is so concerning about it, is it gives a greater hint as to what is wrong with most of all of our magic. It is odd that the four of you should have the power to continue to cast without issue. Well, three of you anyway. I haven't looked over at you, Ox. I haven't seen you perform magics.
Ox cast fireball.
I'll show you.
Crying.
Yeah. um, the master apprentice says, will our magic be back? Will it be back? Bellona says, it's a pure theoretical, but it's, to put it in layman's terms, it's like someone has dropped a very large stone in the pond of magic, and we need to wait for all the waves to settle before it all starts to work again. That's the theory, but this was extreme theoreticals, things that we thought impossible. The only thing that would have the power to do this is, well, Vanira, looking up, says, "Perhaps the destruction of an entire continent to throw off the primeval world, and thus rearrange the metaphysical as well as the physical." And he goes, "That is one possibility. Mira, you might know the other. Go ahead and roll a religion check."
Dirty 20.
If there's anyone in this camp who has been sort of almost brutally realistic, it's been Mira. And while many people haven't conceived the idea of it because it's so extreme and the implications of it are apocalyptic, the presence could also be attributed to whatever defenses are in place to keep, say, planar beings at hold from here. This is like a planar level event. What is being described here, the complete rearrangement of the magical spectrum on all three types of magic. This is like world shifting and might not just be physical, it might be metaphysical. The boundaries coming down. There was a lot of talk on Avalir about getting past those boundaries in different places.
Yeah. I am aware.
You would know that, Leah. Big wizard talk. If we could just get past those planar boundaries, we could prove, a lot of rhetoric and philosophy at that point, but a lot of talk.
Well, I think those boundaries are in place for a reason. They appear to be working.
Yes, surely. Surely. Otherwise, we would be seeing. There's been strange things afoot, admittedly, but we'd be seeing things like oh, for the life of me, Vanira says the beasts turning into strange monsters that they shouldn't be. The primeval world warping into things out of imagination. Animals going feral, acting rabid, doing things they don't normally do, to their own detriment even. That would probably be the first sign, if druids are to be believed.
I think maybe Hekator walks up at this point, carrying a bunch of like little bitty cut young pine needles. What you looking at?
And they will
Guys
essentially,
fucked up.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the ranger, your naturalist will say, the stars are all rearranged, and the aurora borealis is the wrong color, traveling the wrong direction. The night sky's a hint of magic. It's all out of whack.
ooh, aye. The spirits were ornery, worse, almost gone mad.
Master Apprentice Joran says, spirits? What do you mean spirits? What spirits?
The spirits of the land
Right, spirits of the land.
look something like animals most of the time.
He kind of looks around like, not sure if this is cultic,
Think.
You might not know, Mira. I mean, if you want to roll a check to see if you know or believe in nature spirits, go ahead.
I just figured they were like his gods, and I just hadn't heard from them. The way he spoke of them,
Oh, sure.
and then that's also going to say, just like I don't know the ways of his people, but the way he speaks of them, they seem like they're sort of their earth gods, like Arathis or Melora or
The
any of our
master,
others.
the archivist Bologna sort of shakes her head at the idea of spirits and gods. She goes, gods and spirits, ridiculous. The idea that they don't factor in. If she just kind of shakes her head like not. And the master apprentice though does look at Hekator and says, "You see these spirits? You saw these spirits? They what? Transformed or something? Or
Aye,
some aberration to them?
Aye. Normally they're something of a pale blue. They turned a deep red. Angry, attacked my mother. That's how she got wounded. Almost got me, but Kitty showed up.
The archivist says it was probably just some serpent or something of the like. Just because it was a
Serpent?
different,
Some serpent?
some creature in the wood. Just because it. Vanira says, regardless of your beliefs, archivist, didn't you just say? Didn't we just determine that even if it was an animal, it would be of a different, perhaps coloration type, something aberrant? He kind of gives you a look, Hekator, like he believes, he knows. Like he's from Calamity, he's a ranger, he understands. But the archivist is, and she just kind of almost dismisses the whole idea of wanting to talk about gods and spirits as a means to anything of a proper arcane discussion, and just walks away. She doesn't want anything to do with it. Not in like anger, just in like, just exasperated.
We're talking about reading tea leaves over here.
Yeah. Exactly. They're far too advanced for such barbaric talks and practices, gods and spirits. And the master apprentice says, well, this is very concerning. You really think Avalur's gone?
Aye. I don't know how it could not be.
Yeah. I know Avalier's gone because my mom would have come for me if she survived, if the city survived, but she's gone too.
You lost your mom?
Yeah, and my dad.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I lost my uncle.
I sent my little brother back to bed. I went to go check on the noise outside. I sort of hoped they never woke up, you know. They just went back to sleep peacefully.
I hope that too. I hope the spirits guided him to whatever's next.
The gods are very real, as is their power. I do hope the mages can find themselves to believe at least that.
The master apprentice very gingerly, very carefully says, oh, I don't think anyone doesn't believe. Just think, why didn't, I mean, if they're real, why didn't they do anything?
Did it occur to you they did? Did it occur to you that all of this is to protect us from something much worse? As we say things like calamity.
How could taking our magic away be helping us?
I don't think it's taken your magic away. Maybe it's not even about your magic. It's there is something. Your magic isn't necessarily yours. It comes from all magic comes from the ley lines, the ether.
Yes, I understand.
I don't. I wish I did.
I very well studied in that.
So, if something horrible happened, and it, I don't know, threw the whole globe off its axis, maybe these are safeguards to keep from other planar intrusion. I don't know. We don't know. We just need to get safe first, and then we can contemplate all their terrible ideas.
Right.
So we've got all night. But
Should get some sleep. I'm gonna
Hey,
get some sleep.
for what it's worth, if Avalier exists or not, you do. We're what's left of Avalier, yeah.
Yeah,
Huh.
right. Maybe,
Sleeper.
but regardless, maybe we'll get lucky. We should keep an eye on the sky. Maybe, maybe we'll get lucky and Aor will fly by. Hitch a ride. But, yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. Before he goes, he'll look to you. Word spreads very quickly amongst 30 some desperate people. Looks at you, and goes, "What do you think your mother would have done? She was one of the leaders of the city of Avalier. What do you think she would have done if she were here?"
Here in the tundra? Well, she would have teleported away, of course.
What would be Plan B if she couldn't use her magic?
Well, I think she would do what we are doing. Seeking help and trying to save as many people as possible.
A little persuasion check. This guy is something of a community leader. Let's see if you can help his morale to help his people.
I rolled a nat 1 for 18 because I have
Alright.
I can't remember the name of the feature.
Yeah, I like the
Can't roll
Silver
below a
tongue.
10.
silver
Yeah.
tongue.
Yeah.
Crazy. He just kind of nods. So, okay, yeah, good. Well then, I guess you're our Septarium now, right? By blood, by the succession. I guess it's not how it works. Okay, well then we better keep what we're doing, right? Okay. And he'll go, and you see that there is some assurance in him at that. That you provide him some help to believe.
Congrats on the promotion.
Well, thank you. Oh,
Nice
my
team.
shoes got an upgrade, and she'll show off her shoes to Hekator.
Oh! Hey, those ought to work well. Did you do that?
Oh, no, of course not. Did you see my bowl? There's no way I can make shoes like these.
That's
no.
a bowl. Oh, sorry.
Thought it was a duck.
Well, I'm proud of my bowl. But no, I came across just a lovely cobbler named Milos. Sat gnome over there, and she'll point him out.
Oh. Maybe we can survive together. And he will take some of his pine needles and put them in your bowl. Boil that with some water. Drink it up. Keep you warm, keep you strong.
Okay.
I don't think they know about vitamins, but tons of vitamin C.
I think the Gaudrashari are very almost Native American-like, so I think herbology, as such, yeah, I think it makes great sense.
Yep. And then he'll just go throughout the camp and pass out pine needles to each bowl.
You hear a scream coming from one of the exits. You hear then followed by like a pained scream, like a and then you hear some of the children go and come sailing inside, and everybody's suddenly like, "What the fuck's going on?" And you hear the kids going, "There's dogs! They're eating him!" What do you do?
Running, dashing, absolutely booking my shit.
Same.
Got it. Yeah, you guys book it to the entrance where
Drops all the pine needles.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. You run over and you're gonna see that one of those kind of like one of the people who were not treating you so well, Ox, and were suspicious of you and the children. one of the olders, is currently being dragged away by the ankle by a full-blooded gray furry wolf. And
Gotcha.
it probably has like a pack of some like 10 other wolves sort of like at the circle, like almost in like a circle around it, waiting from the pull the
Sweet.
person away from the light of the
Um,
fire.
how far am I when I can start to see it?
Not far. Like I would say you could they were resisting, so
Yeah.
you guys got a full dash while the wolf was moving at like a half movement.
Okay.
So you get to like the mouth of the cave when you see. I'll get a wolf mini out.
Sweet.
The wolf like not far, like 30 feet from the thing. Like it's like here, and then there's like all these wolves around waiting for their meal to be dragged into the darkness, so away from the torchlight.
Okay. Sick. Um, I suppose first things first here. Oh man. Yeah, if this guy's being dragged, I don't have a whole lot of options. I'm going to run up to this wolf and try to separate the two violently.
Excellent. Okay. Well, why don't we roll a little initiative?
Cool.
Awesome. Things down, right?
See, I was gonna say I didn't say so, but like Mira
Oh,
would have
I assume the party.
followed it along when.
You're totally good. Yeah, absolutely. The three kids who are standing watch have crude torches, so they're at the back, kind of with the light. Oh, I gotta do an individual. Set the scene a little bit more. You guys are sort of like right at the front. Like, get him, General! Get him! Get him!
Not a general.
Get him, Captain!
Nope.
Boss man!
Nope. Well,
Lieutenant!
boss isn't bad. Boss is fine.
Get him, boss! Get him, gang ward! Okay. No. You're going back. Okay, let's get that.
Keep it office-like.
Yeah, nope, you're going in the wrong direction with that. All right, let's see here. Wolf. What are we rolling here? Okay, who rolled above a 20?
22.
I managed to get 20 on the dot.
20 on the dot, 22. What'd you get, Lumira?
I don't know yet. Oh, yes, I
What'd you
do.
get?
A 12.
Oh, yep, a 12. Okay, cool. And Leah Satra?
14.
What is your dex score?
14.
14. All right, the wolves just beat you by 1 point of the dex. Okay, that is the top of initiative. Hekator, I want you to roll a very simple DC nature survival check just based on your background.
13 plus 2, 15.
15. This is a lot of wolves. That's not to say that you can't handle them, but you do know that, like, largely, just basic natural survival skills. We light a fire at night and keep it going to keep the wolves away. Wolves don't like fire. Wave around fire enough, they'll probably run away. Just, you know that information. What would you like to do?
Excellent. He will run forward, I guess, straight to where this guy is.
All right.
And as he's running, he will activate his elemental attunement. And you will see flames just kind of like erupt down his arms as he runs up and kind of does almost like a haymaker, just jumping punch, trying to punch this thing away from it.
Excellent. Oh, cool. Go ahead and give me some attacks.
It's 12 plus 6, 18 to hit.
18 will hit. Roll some damage.
Excellent. Oh, that's a 1 on the damage. That is 5 points of damage, but it is flame, and he will just slam into this thing. And could you give me a strength saving throw?
Most certainly. That is not going to be very good. That is a 5.
Excellent. So he flies back 10 feet as fire erupts and just hits him.
It goes flying back as you just, here comes the, and send him off 10 feet, one punch man.
Yep.
Yeah, he gets off the guy. The guy's ankle is like ripped up. He's like, ah, ah. I want you to roll me an intimidation or performance check with your great display of fire.
Oh, 16 on the die plus, let's see, intimidation or performance, same thing. So 17 total.
17 total is very good. Basically, their morale is going to go down. The morale of these wolves is going to go down pretty significantly. At first, they were like, "Yeah, okay, we got some food. It's great, right on." And you come over and like a huge flame. This one wolf like retreats to the back. Was probably sort of like the alpha, the strongest wolf, being the one who took the strike. Sort of retreats backward, and you sort of producing flame. They kind of they haven't fled yet, but you can tell that they're like, not, are we attacking? Are we not? Like, this guy's got fire. It affected them pretty heavily. Is there anything else? You got more stuff?
Yeah, so I'll say that attack was my bonus action, just unarmed strike, and then for my action, I'll just grab this guy and try to pull him back as much as I can with the movement.
Understood. You just grab him under the arm. You are a Goliath. You ran forward 30 feet, and you have 40 feet of speed?
45.
45. All right, you pull him back 15 feet closer to the tunnel. Very good. Very good. If there's nothing else, that brings us to Ox. Ox, you've seen all of this. What do you do?
Gotcha. Yeah, Ox is going to... bonus action, pop my rage. I'm not even gonna mess around with this. I'm gonna run into kind of that middle position on like where the first step is. It's nature, so it's not really a step, but
I got you. You have 40 feet, right?
I've got 30.
Oh, 30. Okay,
As close as I can.
Yeah, you get to right there.
Sweet. Pop my rage and keeping track of like the alpha, so to speak. Taking out one of my hand axe that's latched onto my leathers, reckless attack to get my frenzy going on, and I'm just gonna throw the hand axe directly at the alpha.
All right. It is a 40-foot throw, so I believe that is disadvantage, but reckless shall even it to a straight roll, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me
Call it 35 feet.
double check because I am new to using hand axes at all.
No worries. I believe they have a 20-foot range.
20 to 60, yeah.
So this will be a straight roll with reckless.
Cool.
Unless I think reckless might just be for melees. First attack roll on your turn. Okay, yeah, they've changed it to all attacks, so you're good. Straight roll.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
That'll end up being a 16.
Excellent. Definitely hits. Roll me some damage.
Cool. And X is a D6 plus my... Sweet. So that'll be 18 total slashing damage.
Holy shit. Yeah, you... And it slams, like, not even into, like, the neck, like, right into the rib, but it goes, like, head deep. Like, you're maybe even a little bit into the actual haft. And it is thrown back like a foot and is laying on the ground, is doing that thing that animals do when they're like they're been shot or they're too wounded to stand. It kind of like scrambles to try and stand up and squeals in pain and kind of very quickly sort of comes to rest, but twitchily, scarefully. But it's down, like it's gonna die. It's undoubtedly going to die at some point.
And then I just kind of
combat.
Do a small little shoulder flex and I make eye contact with some of the wolves as I can.
Maybe an intimidation check. Yeah, maybe a little intimidation check.
24.
I'm very sorry to my mages. The fellas had it handled apparently. With the fire and the 24 and the death to their strongest wolf. You like, ah! Like fucking like, come on, and they're like, oh, fuck. And these wolves sort of whine. One stays behind to like quickly sniff the alpha, considering it. and the rest take off. They thought this was easy prey. They were wrong. There's fire. They don't like fire. The one finishes sniffing, might have, and then it takes off. For my just to make it painful for my druidy friend, might have been its mate, might have been of some kind perhaps, but it leaves it behind, as it's too wounded and survival is the way of nature. So they charge away, leaving behind the desperately panting, bleeding out, dying, mighty wolf.
Sweet.
And that will be that.
I walk up, take the axe out, and drag the wolf back.
Yeah, you pull the axe out hard, the wolf sort of, and then by the time you've dragged it to the cave entrance, it's done. Yeah, you drag it back. It's a big, thick, giant fucking wolf. Goes to about probably reaching hip height. Hekator ox. So to you, the Austrian Miri, it's like it's no dire wolf, but that was a big ass wolf. Yeah, you drag it back, and the kids are all like, "The big boss did it! The big boss, he saved us!" The one gentleman sort of like pulled to his feet. He grabs your hand, Hekator, this Avalier, or I said he was an old Cath Moira individual. This old Cath Moira individual sort of shakes your hand. And goes, "Thank you, you saved my life, sir. Thank you."
You all right? You hurt?
My ankle. I bit pretty deep into my ankle, and it's red with blood and open bleeding. He's lost
here.
2 points.
He'll pull out a few good berries. Munch on these.
Oh, okay, thank you. And knowing what they are from being from Capoeira, throws them back and kind of makes that face everybody does when they eat a good berry, because maybe good berry is almost a joke, because pouring
good for you berry.
Good for you berry, because pouring a day's worth of nutrition into a berry that big probably doesn't taste too good. He eats it. Thank you. But he drinks his medicine, and his leg will stop bleeding and heal enough that he'll be okay and be able to walk. You're a godsend. You're a godsend. Probably the first time anyone's ever said that in a while. Thank the spirits for you, son. Thank the spirits. And he'll hobble over so people are like, "Oh, you're okay, you're okay." And the kids just kind of dance around. "He killed the wolf, he killed the wolf." What would you guys like to do in the aftermath?
Well, we need to skin it. It's more warmth for the people. And realistically, we can't really waste the food, so we should process the meat. And perhaps the teeth could be used to help with the crafting of things.
Make a nature check if you want to see what parts of this creature you could take.
So that is a 19, and she's really only thinking of would a tooth help with making bowls, as opposed is that a
you think that while the teeth would be like a cool prize at best, probably aren't worth too much, and certainly couldn't crack stone. So unfortunately, they're like a cool decoration at best. But the wolf pelt, however, is good enough that you can make like a decent cloak for one person off of it. The bear gave a couple, maybe 4 to 5. You could have chopped it up extra to just give everybody a shawl. The wolf pelt, yeah, like I said, could make one cloak, or if you had the means of a leather worker, could technically make armor out of it. But maybe we don't have the time for that.
We need warmth.
Yeah, so you could take the pelt, and it could serve as a good warm, maybe not a coat, but a cloak.
Well,
I don't think we can stay here. I mean, all of us. If we left for days, it's not safe.
no. No, it's not.
Ox, how handy are you with the small axes? Could you make some sleds?
I
We could
think
drag the wounded.
I look at this guy that probably just got himself bit by wolves, and I kind of think for a second if I want to drag these kind of wounded. Yeah,
Guy's doing okay now.
okay.
He's walking around again thanks to the healing.
I think me and the dwarf, I think we can probably put together a sled or two. And I know that at least me, you, maybe the dwarves, if they're feeling it, are strong enough to pull them. But that's slow.
Faster than most of these people can walk anyway.
They'll, they'll die out there. And
They'll die in here.
Not if they don't go towards the.
they'll die slower.
I'd wager there's worse than wolves and bears.
Can we build a door?
Maybe the dwarves could tunnel some, but I don't know.
If there was a way to control access to the mouth of the cave. Or to situate them in the cave where they couldn't be gotten to.
You could always try. This is the mouth of the cave you're working with. It's rather large. You've got the one back here too, which is much smaller and more obscure, which is good news. Those are your entrances and exits.
I mean, we
Keep
can.
in mind also you have a limited amount of food. You've got 7 days of food for these people. Technically, actually, you fed them yesterday, you fed them today, you have 5 days of food left.
Do we believe we could move them all in 4 days? Moving slowly.
We shouldn't decide for them.
No.
Give them the options.
We
See what they
should,
want to do.
truly, but we should consider whether or not we can make the distance we need to make slowly in 4 days before we suggest anything. Right? Because if we need more supplies before we move, then we need to be able to manage that.
Hekator, make me a survival check. Take advantage, because this is based on stuff you spent all day today planning.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. So 16 plus survival. That is a 21.
You thought it was about a 2 to 3 day journey to get there. I mean, accounting for potential exhaustion, for whatever reason, cold, whatever. At worst, you're moving at half speed. 2 days times 2 is 4. And, you know, that's as much food as you'll have. So there's a very good chance you'll either get there on the day you run out of food, or at worst, the day after you run out of food.
I could stretch it just a bit, make more of those nasty berries, but feed maybe 10 people for a day.
All right.
And we have the wolf.
And
That'll add
wolves.
to our stores a bit. I can use the rest of my healing on the others. See if I can improve things.
I'm gonna turn to the kids that are here still and just go. Can you two go wake up the stone axes, please?
Right away, big boss. And they run off.
Don't call them that to. Okay. I figure we're making sleds, so
I'll get as many. We can get as many people moving as we can, and Mira will go burn off her last 4 spell slots. Just cure woundsing people.
Yeah, I think largely the issue around camp is an injury, but I'm sure there is, right? There's always something. So yeah, you make sure people are in as good a shape as possible, successfully so. And I'll say with those 4 spell slots, injury is not an issue around camp by any measure of any kind, thanks to that. Yeah, the stone axes kind of show up. They're doing something very productive, I'm sure, being dwarves. They show up. They're like, "Oh, we were surveying this small cavern down in the lower level. We heard something. Is everything all right?"
Had an issue with a pack of wolves, but I'm gonna need your hands again, boys.
All right, what you need?
We're gonna need sleds. I know you're
Sleds,
masons,
eh?
but
We got a lot of stone to work with here. We can make something.
fantastic. I'll help lifting as much as I can.
All right. So I saw these fools try and make bowls earlier. Fuck, should have called us.
It looked like a duck, right?
I think some of them gave up on trying to make bowls, and tried to make maybe turtle shells. And I don't mean upside down, like, don't know how bowls work kind of way. Anyway, we'll find a nice slab of rock and see if we can't carve out something for you.
All right. Appreciate you.
Leia, you seem to be pretty good with people. Did you help convince the rest of the group?
To go. I could certainly try, but I don't know that I believe it's such a good idea myself. I liked your suggestion that we let people choose.
Well, if we do the math, take us 2 days to get there, 2 days to get back. We take half the food. They'll be starving when we get back.
Well, then there really is no choice, and I'll try my best. Sure, and she'll is it
Just
like
help convince the
rude-
Avalier people,
Hmm,
at least.
I think I can do that. Are people like in bed right now, or
Some of them, some no.
okay?
Some yes, some no. It's getting close to that time, but not entirely.
Okay, then she'll ask whoever's awake to gather around. She'll like stand up on a rock and almost like she did the night before when she sang the song, except this time she's not going to sing.
Everyone gathers around, though, not sure what to expect, but good things have only seemed to have come out of your mouth so far. You've made friends around the campfire.
I have a very special treat in store for tonight's song. But first, I have an update. We have found a settlement that is a 2 days march, and we have enough food and resources to get us there. We just have to brave the wild for a couple days, but we have a capable ranger. We have naturalists as well that's familiar with the lands, and I just know that if we stick together, we'll be able to make it out of here. So be prepared to leave in the morning at first light.
Make me a persuasion check, as I'm sure these are going to be very hard for you this campaign.
That's a 20.
People, you never phrased it as a question, but you framed it as hope for survival, and ain't nobody struggling to take on that thread at this point. No amount of intellectual arrogance or anger towards a person's background or insularness or xenophobia or anything overrides the hope of survival. And all of them are like, okay, good, good, yes, this is great. And immediately, spirits take up. There's no reservations. People hear there's a settlement. They start. I mean, they don't have anything. You're like, how do these people have so much to do to get ready to go? And they start going around, getting ready to go, or like being prepared for the morning to set off. I don't think anyone expects to leave in the middle of the night. A little dark for them. It's pitch black out here at night. So, but yeah, just a little hope drives through the camp, which is great news.
And I will share another song, except was it mostly Avalier people that were gathered around, or
So everybody gathered by the end.
oh, okay. Okay,
For that
cool.
role, fun.
Then she'll sing something like kind of folksy that's like a little more upbeat, as people are like getting ready or settling down. And yeah.
Okay, cool. Something a little bit more key community driven. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, absolutely. Roll me a performance.
That's a 16.
A 16. Um, excellent. Yeah, everybody begins to bed down and they're having a good time, chilling out, and prepared. Nobody's happy about having to brave the cold, but everybody's happy about getting out of the cold eventually. So they are all preparing themselves. Excellent. Well done. Anybody else have anything to do before bed for the big journey tomorrow? You took the pelt, Mira?
Yeah.
Roll me a little survival check. Are you proficient with survival? Yeah, you're not proficient. Roll me a survival check. Not a high DC, just a...
I think Hekator would try to help if he could. Maybe just stand back, kind of ranger style, like he did last time. Make a cut right there.
Excellent.
15 total.
Easy. Yeah, you took the bear pelt yesterday, which was way harder than this. This is like the miniature version. So you take the pelt well enough. I'm not going to worry about the entire process of tanning. We'll say that you're shown how to do it in a cool ranger way that makes it done by the morning. And one of you might find yourselves in a very cool cloak. Maybe you, Ox, you slew the beast, who knows, and you need something to cover all these abs up with. The sheer volume of abs might require some covering. So who knows? Up to you guys. But you produce not only pelt, but a little bit of meat. You produce 2 pieces of meat, which are able to turn into rations cost half again, right? Half weight, so that would be, you turn that into 16 rations by the end of the day, which is going to help. I will say then that your food stores will extend by that. We lost 5 people, so 5
extra day?
Yeah, this will, between the food for the people who died and the food this will produce, that'll give you an extra day, yes. So you guys now have a buffer day to your journey, which is great.
Mira, could I have a little bit of fur? Just a small amount.
Yeah, she would absolutely be able to find a nice size looking strip or so and give it to you.
Oh, this is perfect. Thank you. I don't have a spell focus or, well, an instrument at all, so I can't cast magic, but this will help with one of my spells, so thank you.
I thought I saw you with a violin. Maybe you were in the audience.
Yes, I usually had it on me all the time, but not this time, I guess. Yes, I'm a violinist.
Well, we'll have to find you a fiddle when we find it someplace a little less remote.
I can't wait to have music back in my life. It's only been a day, but a day too long.
But there's a music to nature. It should be interesting how the sounds and things that we hear will shape your music as you develop it.
Absolutely. Music is just one way of expressing yourself, but it's incredibly special. In fact, it's the only thing that's given me a little bit of reprieve here, is with my songs.
People need that right now.
Yeah.
Your music is more healing than any wizard's books.
Well, thank you. That's kind, but your practical healing gets us a lot further.
Let's see how far it can get us.
Well, hey, between the two of us, I think we'll make it. I hope we will.
I believe we will. I do.
And she'll give you a hopeful smile and maybe like squeeze your hand. Yeah, and she'll sit with you.
Yeah, and like I figured when it comes to bedtime, she'll probably like grab Thistle and you and probably has like both of you close and it's cold, so I
Yeah.
figured we're probably like
Oh yeah, snuggled up. Yeah.
snuggled up in like whatever we can find.
Mhm. Absolutely. That's cute.
Thank you. Excellent. Beautiful. Love that. You guys all settle in to sleep. These children are surprisingly got themselves figured out. They've like got a whole like shift rotation for being watchmen at the doors and everything. Dutifully keeping an eye out. You hear in the night, oh, howl wolves over the mountains, which does bring a little bit of fear than it might have to the uninitiated at another point. But let's see if the fates like it. You look up at that strange sky, and sure enough, you are you're going to you are going to hear nothing, actually. I take it back. You guys all sleep peacefully. Everything works out fine. And tomorrow, you may begin your journey. A very simple sled has been made by the dwarves. They are masons and not carpenters. And at a certain point, they elected not to make a sled out of solid stone. That'll not be a little heavy, eh, boys? So they made a very rudimentary sort of board and stone nail sled. Yeah. Let's go to a break, and when we get back, we'll see if we can make it to the dwarf hold. Cool.
Oh boy.
Good job, everybody. Doing good.
Safety of the cave.
Woo!
Yeah. All right.
Terrifying.
doing it.
I love it.
We're doing it.
It's okay. people are less likely wanting to kill each other right now, which is a good thing since, there's so many other things that want to kill us.
Yeah. We've certainly just signed some death warrants, but I guess it would have happened either way. Right, I'll be back. This suddenly feels so much more exposed.
Yeah. We're out of a cave, so now we're into the death zone.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Listen. Nothing ever bad happens when a new battle map is made, ever.
Of course, of course.
Love the pine needles, by the way. I completely destroyed a memory in my brain of somebody making me boil pine needles and drink them.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty big into camping, so I've definitely made pine needle tea before, and
Yeah,
it's one of my favorites.
I've I knew a person once who was very much like, you gotta boil pine needles. If you find this exact colored mushroom, you have to eat it immediately. You'll stave off dementia and that kind of thing. So other
Oh,
direction.
gotcha.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
a little crunchy,
Yeah,
little
little crunchy
granola.
person. Yeah. I
That's
think
great.
lion's mane is delicious. I don't know about its dementia preventing qualities.
Yeah, um, it's got that homeopathic type thing, which I think Hecator would be all about.
Yeah.
Smush up some whatevers and mix it with something and snort it. I don't know.
There was a bit of in-character hesitation as I went to charge at the wolves before initiative started, where I'm like, am I gonna get any shit from Hekator about killing a wolf unprompted? Oh.
Well, luckily, had the higher initiative.
Yeah, you got to hit it first.
He was attacking a Cathmoiran, which I think he would have gone for any of them, but
For sure.
and they aren't in their home.
Exactly.
Very
Exactly.
important. They're out on the
I
prowl.
I
You
would
go
still
outside your
attack a wolf
door.
in his home.
Well, yeah, I know you would. Attack anything, anywhere,
Ox is ready
anytime.
for a good scrap at any time, any day. Level of exhaustion, whatever.
Oh God, I forgot about that. Did you lose it on the long rest or?
Hopefully we'll see. Because the last time
Yeah.
we were playing before break was still interrupted our long rest, so.
Mm.
But if I do get the wolf pelt, hopefully that'll help a little bit, but that depends
Yeah.
on. I won't be butthurt if I don't get it though. I know there's tons of in trouble people.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of in trouble people that can swing a big axe or carry
Yeah,
other
but the
people
Avalier
though.
people hate me, including our PCs.
Yeah, well,
I one of my favorite in character moments so far, even though it's so early in the sessions, is specifically Leah when deciding who to give bardic inspiration to during the bard combat. Said about Ox, oh yeah, definitely wouldn't give it to him. That tickled me a lot. I was like, yeah, why the fuck would you?
yeah. Maybe no. Hmm. Hard no.
Big tall red guy? Absolutely fucking not.
Hmm.
Understood, dog. Leading this gaggle of children makes me so nervous.
I imagine they just sleep in like a big heap on top of Ox.
Ready to go to bed, boss?
Yep.
Ready for sleepy time?
Can you tuck me in, boss?
General.
General, like
That one
the
got me.
that was the worst one. Like leader, okay, but saying general, immediately militant. Like we cannot
Oh,
have that, especially with my allegations.
good Lord. Lord Commander.
No.
Emperor!
Just
Mighty Emperor! Big Daddy Ox.
Well, actually worse.
That's actually kind of funny about that one. Here's our camp, guys. This is gonna be your camp in the tundra.
Oh, I love it.
This is what it's like when you all sleep. Children running around with torches.
I was saying it feels so exposed compared to that nice cave.
Oh, it is. It is. Damn, guys. Who needs a break when we could be playing D&D, apparently?
I'm so excited to play. This is I'm about to host my
Yeah, we're
I'm about to
getting
host my whole family for a week. I need something else right now.
fair. Very fair.
So true.
Okay, everybody, here we go. You set off into the west, or the wilds of Western Assyria. No place you want to find yourself unprepared, and you are very much unprepared. So we have ourselves a 2, maybe 3 day journey, depending on how things go. Day 1, and each day I'm going to need this from all of you. Someone is going to have to scout ahead to ensure that the right path is being followed. I bet there's someone I can guess who might
The
be.
ranger, yes.
Oh yeah, the crippled ranger. Yeah,
Mhm.
he's probably good for it. Right. I need someone to organize the group. That is obviously a charisma-based thing. Um, I need someone to identify the region, so the actual technical aspect of mapping out where we are going. And lastly, someone in charge of ensuring that fires and warmth is being spread out. So, fires, mapping, scouting, organizing. Those are the 4 tenets of your survival out here. So, who would like to be responsible for the map? Who would like to be in charge of mapping out? This would be yeah, maybe a survival, maybe an intelligence-based thing, if there were a true map, but there's not. So it's probably more of a survival thing.
I feel like
Ask will
maybe
be the
maybe
scouting.
Hekator would go for the map.
Fair enough. Um, all right, if that's the case, the refugees will largely look to you as the head navigator of the group. We get lost, they know who to look at. But if they're saved, they also know who to look at. We need someone who can scout ahead and make sure the path is safe. We need somebody who can, keep the group organized, and we need somebody who can keep fires spread about, keep warmth going. So a den mother,
I'm
a leader, and a scout.
I'm probably gonna take on Scout just as the other person who's tough enough to go into the woods on their own-ish.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Perhaps the
Uh,
ranger could go with you
Yeah,
if you
could I
needed.
like could I like help the ranger with me along or anything?
he's
I
unless
know
you
he's
can
in a
like
bad way.
fully lift him in your carrying capacity, and he's like, I would love to, lad. I in fact, if I could, I would, but uh, I mean, you can't be carrying me around on your back all day. Well, that's crazy. I mean, you're strong, but are you sure?
How much does he weigh?
I weigh 200. Bench about
Two,
that much, honestly.
200?
No, he weighs less than that. He's an elf. So I'll say he weighs like 170. Um, doesn't have a ton of gear with him, but enough that yeah, I'll put him to 200 with gear.
I actually uh well if I'm scouting, Yeah, I take my like traveler's backpack off that I have in like my inventory, um, and like leave it with like Hecator, and then I can fully carry him,
Okay.
my carrying capacity. So
Well, you two could like figure out like a survivalist pack between you to utilize, and then
sick.
yeah. Um, cool. So we'll just say you like, yeah, you leave your pack behind. The ranger has survivalist gear.
Sweet.
We'll say that'll be enough for your scout, and he can go with you. Um, Big question is Ox being given the wolf pelt because that will affect his ability to survive out in the cold for that long.
Mira would have given it to him.
All right, Ox, you are given a pretty dope wolf cloak.
Yeah,
Um,
I
to
I got this shit on.
it's purely for survival. Um, uh, Incredible. So we are traveling, folks. I am gonna lay down the fuck wood a little bit here. Uh,
Leah, do you prefer organizing or setting the fires?
Definitely organizing. I've never set a fire in my life.
Mira doesn't know how to do it, but she does know how to find people to do it, so she can walk around and be like, "Oh, you there? Could you help me with the fire here?"
think
yeah,
Hector will probably leave his like tinderbox and maybe some torches and some oil with you as well.
always impressive. Incredible. I think I accidentally just blacked out this entire thing I was going to show you guys. I'm working on it. Okay, so let's get to it. Day one. Let's get these rolls going. So, um, Ox, you're out in the cold, uh, but and certainly away from fire, but you're bundled up in this wolf cloak, which is great. Um, I want you to make a con save for surviving the cold today.
Sick.
Your ranger will as well. He does well enough.
In this situation, what does the wolf cloak provide? Just curious.
It's going to save you from disadvantage. This is going to
Okay.
be
Sick.
considered like not cold weather gear because you're still your legs and
With
it's not like
that,
a full coat.
I'm sitting at a dirty 20, natural 15.
You're going to be just fine out there in the weather. Now I'll get a survival check from you. Hecator, you are proficient with cartography. I will go ahead and roll me. This is about navigation more than seeing the path in front of you. So I will be asking for either a nature or an investigation check. You will have
Okay.
advantage because of your proficiency with the cartography tools. Um, Leah, that's going to be an intimidation or persuasion to keep everybody in line. And lastly, Lumira, keeping fire going. I'm going to say that's an insight. That is to see like who needs help the most and knowing where to put resources the best. So I'll come around and get those rolls now. Hecator, how'd you do?
16 for
That's success.
either one.
Yeah, you're totally good. That's a total success. Ox, how'd you do?
Remind me what my skill that I'm using is here.
Survive. You will
Gotcha.
have advantage because you have a ranger on your pet.
Thank God, because that first roll was a 4. Sick. Okay. All right. So that is a flat 17.
Okay, that's a success. Well done. Leah,
19.
19. Excellent. You keep people organized. Mira,
11.
11. Um, okay, so here is how this goes down. It all flows from one to the other. It starts at the top with Hecator. Hecator's got the route, Hecator's got the knowledge of which way to go, and is successfully guiding you all down the mountain. Ox, you are the one who ensures that the path taken, assigned by Hecator, is a safe one. And there is a couple of times where you do catch some dangers, and ensure that the whole crew is routed around where some people might have fallen down a bit of a sort of like a false stable ground and You probably save some lives, both of you. Leah, ensuring that the path set by Hecator and Ox is followed, you kind of, come on, guys, it's okay, like keep people going, and you keep the pace at a good rate through kindness. And yeah, everything works out over there. Everyone is following, keeping a decent pace. Yes, yeah.
Can I keep an eye out for like someone wearing fleece today?
Fleece.
Yeah.
Sure. Fleece. I don't think anybody would be. Just trying to think about it. Maybe some Cathmore. Maybe there might be a Cathmore. Hang on, let me do a little roll.
The fleece like sheep's wool.
Yeah, I would say there is like uh actually kind of perfectly. You see this like probably the oldest person in the camp, this really, really old orcish woman. And she has like a fleece shawl on. She has the largest amount of fleece. Um, and she's kind of being helped along, probably by Mira, who is ensuring that the right people are getting like make sure you're passing food along, making sure like the right person has blankets, um, make sure the kids are all accounted for, doing your best. Uh, but yeah, you want to approach?
Yeah, I'll go over to Mira and or on the other side of the older orc lady and
Yeah.
tell Mira, I can take over here if you have other things you need to do.
Yeah, all right. Now, and then she'll go like triage to the next person who looks like they need assistance or warmth or whatever. And
Yeah, and so Leah will like kindly chat with the older lady and stealthily would like to try to like take a bit of fleece. I don't know if she already has her arm around her shoulder, like helping her along, like maybe it wouldn't be the hardest thing to sneak a bit of fleece off of her.
Make a sleight of hand check to steal fleece from an old lady.
Yeah, just like a little tuft.
Yeah, nothing to be. Yeah, nothing to be ashamed about.
12.
I was so hoping you're rolling that one, and I was gonna be like, as the days go by, you notice the fleece is unfurling from the stitch you broke, and her whole fleece thing
Oh
goes.
no.
No, but you're good. 14, you say?
12.
12, 12, 12. You get it. You get this like just like little tough fleece. You think at one point she catches you, but she doesn't say anything, so maybe she missed it. She looks at you and she
Okay.
says, I'm sorry, dear. I thought I heard you saying last night that you're a bard. You use, by the way you sing, it makes sense. You use instruments.
That's right. Yeah, I used to be a performer at one of the great um, theater houses in Avalier.
Oh, well, I know the magic isn't working so well right now, but uh, in Couth Moira, I was actually considered a master craftsman of instruments, in fact. If you
Wow.
would be able to find me the supplies, I would love something to do.
Oh, really? You'd make me. Wow, that would. Oh,
I can't promise how good it'll be. I don't have any woodworking tools, unfortunately, but I can do my best.
well, something's better than nothing. I tried playing a horn the other day. Well, it didn't go well. Um, long story, but
Uh,
I would love a actual instrument I could play.
what instrument is your preference?
Well, the violin, but I'm also partial to a lyre and dulcimer.
She's
Yeah.
name the three most difficult to create. Just hoping for like a flute. She goes,
Yeah.
okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'll tell you what. I will see if I can't think of some way to Oh, I'll need wood to start no matter what. So if you could find me some wood, um, which do you prefer the most?
The violin, most definitely.
Okay. She says, well, I want you to see if you can keep an eye out. I need a very specific type of wood to make a proper violin with. Um, I need you to bring me a sizable amount of. The internet knows. He goes, something light wood, like lightweight, like a spruce or a maple or a rosewood. I could work with anything, but the better and lighter weight the wood, the better. So a maple or a spruce or a willow would be preferable.
Okay, of course. Yeah, I will keep an eye out for those trees. I know exactly what they look like and will surely recognize them on the spot.
She will pat your hand and she will describe both trees to you.
Great.
Enough to give you the basis of like a nature check or a perception check going forward to keep an eye on one of these trees. You'll need a sizable portion of the trunk. She's like, you know how big a violin's supposed to be. I'm sure you get the right amount.
Okay, great. And since she's a maker of instruments, I'm sure her and Leosatra will have a lot in common and she'll happily help her along and chat her ear off.
Yeah, and she happily talks to you, and you learn that this woman actually played a pretty important role in Kath Moira. A lot of the tribal traditions of the Gao Drashari there relied on music. A lot of their ceremonies had to be performed by very specifically made instruments like flutes and whatnot that required very special woods. So she typically is capable of making magical instruments. But because magic isn't working and she's out in the fucking wilds, she can't right now.
Yeah.
But you could better believe she is going to make a pretty nice instrument. She says, "Oh, also, the next time that big, these men take an animal, kill an animal, I could probably stretch and twist their intestines into strands enough to make strings. So next time they go hunting, please see if you can get that for me."
Absolutely. Yes, I'll definitely collect that for you.
All
Wow,
right,
thank you
that
so
should be
much.
enough. Of course, it will not be my best work, I'm afraid. Oh, I'll of course need carving tools, so daggers, knives, whatever is possible. But I can work on those. And anyway, she keeps talking with you about what she needs. But those are the main ingredients she needs. She needs a wood, sizable amount of wood from that material she spoke of, one of the three trees, and she needs the intestines of an animal.
Okay. What was her name again?
She's got a handout. Her name is Doran Emberhorn. Emberhorn. Sorry, that came out weird. Doran Emberhorn. She has a hand. And just to point out the last person who was worth having a handout, um, there's this one guy who, since the start of this, has been like, "But the end is nigh. The doom is coming. You love the likes of which you do not know. Such a calamity, such a horrible calamity has come. This is only the start." And people are largely like, "Oh, just like pity him, right?" They're like, let him brave, let him say what he needs to say." And people are like, "Who is he? Is it where are you from?" And they're like, "Oh, the Joran, the master apprentice." He says, "Well, by his robes, he looks to have been an archmage of some kind. In fact, but he's clearly lost his mind. I've tried talking to him. He just speaks nonsense." And they go, "Oh, that's just a shame." And yeah, just kind of spreads doom and gloom around the camp, but no one has the heart to really stop him. He's a bit of a damper on things, but they kind of pity him in his madness, and they're not gonna. They're like, "Oh, I heard the dwarf brothers tried to shut him up." really only made them louder. We just doing our best to leave them alone. But that guy just kind of rants and raves around the camp about how great coming doom and how the worst is yet to come and so on and so forth. Um, okay. So good news and bad news. Ox, you are able to find out that the party is being trailed by the wolf pack. They may have fled, but they have not given up. So Leosatra's duty to keep everybody together is more important than ever. Um, and you do, and that's good. So you're being tracked by these wolves. They're following you relentlessly, but they haven't attacked you. They haven't even come close enough that you can really see them. You just kind of hear the howls every now and again. So they're tracking your scent. But there's too many of you to attack, so they do. Ranger basically says like, ignore them. They won't attack so long as we've got fire and we all stick together in one group and nobody goes off by themselves. Shouldn't be a problem. And you guys keep tracking. So you avoid potentially accentuated danger with that because you rolled so well. Leosatra and Leah. It is unfortunate, however. One person does disappear on the trail. One person just you're like there's a head count at the end of the day. It's none of the kids. People probably have their eyes as intensely on the kids as possible. Um, uh, Thistle and Saru. Those Saru's like maybe 2 or 3 years younger than Thistle, have formed a bit of a friendship. And Thistle kind of helps him wrangle the kids when she isn't helping Mira with anything Mira's doing. Um, and yeah, so at the end of the day, there's a head count, and you lose one person from Avalier. You started the day with this many, and you're missing one. And they're like, it was a miscount, right? But eventually they find the name of the individual who went missing, and they're like, oh, awesome. Um, and maybe a little searching is done, but very quickly it becomes the sense that you lost them some time earlier in the day. It might have been the reason why the wolves stopped howling around the afternoon. Um, uh, Largely suspected this person sort of just like collapsed from sickness or wandered off or something of the like. It wasn't a fault of yours, Alex. You're also one man or
Yeah.
one tiefling managing a group of 30 some people, trying to scout every danger. And you do a good job, but you do lose one. Um, that brings us to the evening. Day one is successful. Um, Considering how it could have gone, it goes very well. Very, very well. We'll hit camp that night. At this point, you have begun to make your way to where a little bit of green is beginning to be seen, and the cold and the wind is beginning to decline by the end of the day. Not enough to stop calling it extreme cold, but a small bit of comfort is returned, which is great. Anything anyone wants to do tonight, before we set off tomorrow? It's okay if the answer is no. It's okay if the answer is yes.
Mira would like to just sit close to the crazy mage and sort of hear what he's saying.
Absolutely. He says, dire things are coming. Dire things are coming sooner than you will expect. You haven't seen anything yet, young lady. Nothing yet.
Have you seen?
I see. I've seen the birds flying all together as one, prey and predator alike. Flee to where the sea ends. I expect those birds will drown before they cross the sea to Wildmount, even if they can aim in that direction. Nature has gone awry. I expect the birds won't even be able to fly north from south any longer, migration patterns failing as they have. The sky is rearranged. The earth is on fire. Things are terrible and things are only worse to come. And the worst of it all, we felt the ground shake. We felt the ground shake, and indeed, it shall shake more. It'll shake you to your very bones in the days to come. And that's probably the most cohesive. The rest of it is rather poetic. I'll say, like where it's just like rambling, scrambling. You can't really gather. Make me an insight or actually, I want you to make me an Arcana check, very specifically an Arcana check.
16.
What'd you get?
16.
16. I really want to give it to you, so I'm gonna give it to you. You're also from Avalier, so you would. There's a good chance that you would know this. Um, Before you left Avalier, there was some rather big news. Um, for some reason or another that wasn't really released to the public, is that the oracles of Avalier had been quarantined, um, as they had had some kind of like malady, magical malady amongst them. So it's very unlikely that there is an oracle here, because of that reason. However, this is where the Arcana check rolls in. Nobody's magic is working, but divination magic out of all other practice of magic, whether you be a sorcerer, whether you be whatever, if you were particularly skilled in the divination school and magic and the ley lines of the world are basically rearranging themselves, anyone whose minds are so thoroughly connected to the ley lines would easily be addled. Now, this person could be mad from just the insanity is what's come. That is not surprising if that were the truth. He is dressed as a pretty skilled. He's dressed like an archmage of Abelkir. You never met him. You don't understand his robes. They're tattered and whatnot. But maybe he was some kind of diviner, and now his mind is touched, has been too tightly wound to the ley lines and is gone mad because of it. So it's a bit of a here's the possibility, here's what's likely.
Keep my eye on him.
Okay, absolutely. Anything else anyone wants to do before day 2? Okay, no worries. Um, the camp structure builds itself rather quickly. Um, the master apprentice, though, has accepted that Avalier has probably fallen. Still is like don't give up. Avalier had allies. Just because one flying city fell doesn't mean all of them fell. They will hear of what happened to Avalier. They will make intellectual reasoning. They will look through the ley lines and they will see where we teleported to, and they will come and find us. It's just taking a while. Give them time. Give them time. And he's really trying to hold on to hope of like the power of the mages and the mageocracy and is having faith in all of that. And a couple of individuals who sort of loyally cling to that hope are around him. The rest of the majority of the Avalier individuals, including the archivist, have set up camp away from that kind of talk. Who are like, I don't want to be involved in the idea that I'm some kind of, I'm okay with their, they don't want to be attached to Avalier pride. Um, then there are the Cathmoirans, who are often in their own camp. There is your little camp over here, sort of, I would probably say at the center. You guys have sort of formed the ring of leadership. Um, Words have been forming around camp. The mages sort of affectionately have started referring to you all as the Septarian, which was the leading council of Avalier. Um, Yeah. And of course, there's the children who have, along with Thistle and Seru and Nemi, have set up camp right next to yours, where they all sleep. And at any given hour, there's at least 3 children running around, not running around, but walking around the camp with torches, keeping an eye out for danger, and 1 adult to supervise. Um, Nobody wants anything to do with this like crazy mad mage person. They don't say like get away from our fire or anything like that, but they just like scoot over a little bit when where he plants his you know how it is. You're walking down the slums of whatever big city and the guy's screaming his head off and well, stay away from him. Um, so he keep their distance, but they don't necessarily treat him with unkindness, more pity than anything. That's kind of the camp culture you've got going. 1 or 2 more days and you'll be there. So if there's nothing else, go to sleep. Watches are kept by the children and at least one adult on station. If any of you would like to take watch, you certainly can. Um, Hecator, that little spirit, almost like a little bird in its nest, um, it's got a bit of a fire to it now. It's like when you use the fire to protect everyone, as you have been protecting this little bird, almost like learning from you, like a phoenix a little bit. It's it's just a little bird. It's got a little fire to the tips of its wings now. It's got a little fire to the essence of whatever this thing is inside you. Um, Ox, you feel as young creatures tend to do, they grow rather quickly. Um, you may be an outsider in this group, but you're still its protector. And you feel that this little sort of playful, loud, sort of mewing, roaring creature uh, has grown as you have protected this group, as you have kept keen eyes out in the wilds. The thing inside you has grown more vicious, more wild, more territorial, more predatory towards anything that would fuck what's behind it. And it sort of follows you like one of these children do, learning the ways you walk the woods. It's not a full beast yet, but it's learning, it's growing. Um, Leah, um, your creature is a little more playful. You've been going through great despair, but you have found, perhaps as it sounds, um, some meaning in all of that despair through sound and through music, and this little creature's very noisy, and it doesn't know how to sing like you can. But almost like a little itch at the back of your brain throughout the day, it kind of chirps. Uh, it kind of chirps and mews and makes noise and flips around onto its belly and sort of makes its big fluffy tail kind of wag around and um, almost like it's trying to draw your attention away from your own sadness by being cute, or by being noisy, even. And lastly, Mira, um, you have been stalwart here, and the little spirit inside of you, this like little thing that needed protection, has become a little more proud. It's sort of filled out and its chest out and confident in that, but is serene, large-eyed, is watching what is in front of it carefully and being sure that what is in front of you is being dealt with. And this sort of wise, proud creature sort of perches now instead of sort of coos quiet. And almost like watching you and learning from you, it's learning to keep a very sharp, very keen eye out as it swivels its head around, looking on, finding wisdom in what's in front of it, not what's behind it. You have your dreams, for good or for worse. Anyone can roll a charisma save of their own choice to see if they have a restful sleep. Or con save, probably, given the nature of things. Anyone with exhaustion wouldn't need to roll this, in my mind, as their bodies are tired enough that it'll be asleep. But entirely your decision if you wanted to.
Good.
Good, very good.
Yep. 21.
Excellent. Yeah, you knock out. Your mother sleeps next to you, Hecator. She continues to be sort of out of it. She isn't declining, but she isn't getting better. Which is, take what you can get, right? You wake up, day 2. This may be the day that you get to the dwarf hold. Let's get that. Let's get another round of those checks. Ox and your con save, being away from the group, and in the cold and having this guy on your back. I'll also need a survival from you. Hecator's with advantage. Ox for the survival. because you got a ranger. Hekator, advantage for your nature investigation. Mira, you have your insight.
Oh,
Um, I will tell you what, I think it's fair. I probably should have gave it to you yesterday. Thistle has got your back, and she'll happily be your little helper. So if you can probably take advantage as well. So Thistle will do all she can to help out. And Leah, that will be um, what did I have you roll yesterday? Oh, persuasion or intimidation for the next day. Okay, let's get those rolls. Will start coming around. Ox, what'd you get?
Con, I hit an 18. And then for my survival, because of advantage, I crit on a 20 for a flat 20.
Amazing. So I'll tell you this, Ox. So this damn game is supposed to be like big, like oh, people are dying in despair, but you've all rolled so incredibly well all the time. Ox, I will tell you this. Two things were going to happen today to your group. If you rolled well, only one of those things was going to happen. The second was going to be unavoidable because I rolled a nat 20 on the encounter die. And that was going to happen. On a nat 20, you counter it. And you see this you stop the group like a second before it happens. Where the whole people were going to fall off the side of the mountain where there was like a false bottom. And you thought you were you thought the false bottom was 30 feet that way, and then for a 50-foot stretch was like a false overhang. But I guess on luck, on instinct, something just itches the back of your brain. You're like, no, let's be extra careful about this. And you take a big rock and throw it over there to see, and it collapses, and you're like, oh shit! And you run back to there, and you're like, wait, go wide, and you save maybe like 2 to 4 lives above table. In game, as far as you know, you probably just saved the entire refugee band, which is great. So congratulations, well done. Hector, how'd you do?
natural 19 for a 21 total.
You guys roll so good. The modified zombie apocalypse got nothing on any of
The
you.
advantage company clutch.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
It's the advantage.
Yep.
Absolutely.
My first roll on that nat 20 was a 1.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Oh fuck. Mira, how did you do?
Again, the advantage was quite helpful because that is a natural 19 for 22.
We gotta work together to get through this thing, right? Absolutely. Well done. Good success. Leah, persuasion or intimidation, how'd it go?
Persuasion for 21.
Yeah, I'm not. Leah. So while all of you are being extra careful and working hard, I imagine Leah, per your silver tongue feature, um, you were trained for you're 99, maybe going on 100 years old soon. However long you've been in the theater, maybe a couple decades, you've been trained to draw people's attention and get them to listen to you, and enjoy or do what you say, or buy into what you say when you're on stage. And it translates incredibly well in this moment. And whenever people are making a fuss or anything, you're able to grab their attention, whether it be through a song, whether it be just through the right words. It's the easiest thing for you. It translates to you. You're like, wow, this is really like a crazy one-to-one, that this is all working out so well for you. And you're maybe impressed with yourself because like you're the leader of the pack. If Hector is the navigator and Ox is the scout and Mira's sort of the den mother keeping everybody fed and warm, you're the leader. They're marching to your call. So you're sort of leading the refugees through danger and making sure all your experts are heard. And maybe your mother would be proud to see that you become such a community leader, as she always perhaps hoped for you. And maybe there's a little roll of your eyes where you're almost don't want to admit that you're fulfilling your mother's desires in this moment, but it's hard not to be proud of yourself, perhaps. Very good. So fuck all those cool random encounters I had planned. Don't need those. No, it's all good. There will be time for that. In the meantime, you make your way down the mountain. which is incredible news. I'm actually going to change the image on. I hope it's showing on the new roll 20 art I've put there. It's being a little finicky with me right now. You guys should be seeing a big snowy mountain with like smoke coming off of it. It might just be a black screen also. Please tell me which it is. Okay, I'm
So I'm
gonna just.
seeing
It's
black
a black
screen, but
screen,
All
yeah.
right, I'm just gonna
I'll
reveal it.
imagine the mountain.
No,
I'm thinking about it real hard.
no, no,
Smoke
no.
Oh
mountain.
fuck! I'm imagining a cottage. I can't do it. I can't.
No,
Oh
no,
god!
fuck.
It's now an office.
Uh, there.
The movie
Man,
Office
I
Space
clicked the
is
button.
showing it again.
Fuck the whole dang thing. Um, Roll 20 got weirdly more complicated on me while I wasn't looking. So here we are. Um, Reveal yourself. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Ah, you should be seeing it now. If you're looking at roll 20. That's kind of the landscape you're traveling through, more the left than the right as of now.
Sick.
Um, Sort of like descending from the high. You guys were up there. You look back and you're like, shit, we were up there. And now you're kind of descending down to the sort of, they're starting to see pine trees now. Trees are surviving where you are. It's still very snowy, but a little bit of green is beginning to be shown through the snowy ground. Um, it's sort of that like really early fall where like the first light snowfall is sort of becoming that kind of Russian winter where it's like there's always a bit of snow, but you can still see the ground under it. Um, and there's like a darkness about the woods as you descend into it. The cold was harsh up there, but as you descend into the woods and out of the cold, it's a relief, but like especially for Hekator and Ox, my navigators, the forest is perilous. It's a dangerous place. Like Hekator, you know that. Like in our world, we got GPS and whatever. Um, Treading in a thick frontier forest without any true navigational tools. Well, except for Hekator's navigational tools you actually have. So you're saving grace, in fact, that probably gets you through this. Um, it's very dangerous, very easy to get lost in the woods, but you have your tools, which will help. You travel through the woods for probably the latter half of the day, and you're going to see something as the day begins to come to an end. Sun is not set yet. You maybe had like 2 more hours of walking, and you get there. You're at the base of the mountain, come around the curve. Um, and your people all sort of cry out in relief and satisfaction to see grand dwarven gates in the side of the mountain. You have not ran out of food. You have plenty of food left. You have survived the descent of the mountain. These great dwarven adamantine gates are decorated with what might be their god or heroes, and those doors are open strangely. Big dwarven doors are a little ajar. Um, and the people start to move towards the doors with like a final push of like, we've made it, we've made it. Um, as I see the suspicion rolling across Hecator's face, I will just give it to you. You look over to the three dwarves, and they're like, not scared, but furrowed brow. And they're like, well, that's they're like that's weird. They're like that's very strange. They don't think that's quite right. They're like, why would they leave the doors open? That doesn't make any sense. Um, yeah. You guys head on in there, get some warmth, get some food.
I looking at the dwarves. That's door open is bad.
I don't.
For strength.
I mean, I've never been through a dwarf hole that just hadn't open doors. Make the doors to keep things out. Why would they just be open? Why is there no one outside? It's just weird. Don't make no sense, really.
Are there any fresh tracks in the snow that, I mean, not from us, obviously, but
Yeah. Can I also do a little check around the area?
Make a survival check for both of you.
Cool.
get a 10?
12.
12. No tracks. No looking around. Yeah, no sign of anything going in or out in the snow. It's a little bit thicker snowed here because it's built right in the side of the mountain. You get the sense that they might get some, I don't want to say avalanches, but some runoff from the mountain. So it is thicker snowed here at the base of the gate. But no tracks whatsoever. The dwarves would say like, "Oh, I'm not." The tracks are less weird for them. They're like, "Oh, we don't really go outside if we don't fucking need to." So I'm not too worried about that. But I mean, doors open. That's. I mean, we've never been here. Maybe they just are open door dwarves. I never heard of it though. Weird.
Should we go ahead and check it out before bringing all the refugees?
Some caution is probably warranted.
I
Feel like you wouldn't walk into anyone's house with 30 people without, giving a little knock and saying hello first. We don't want them to think we're invading.
Well, if you don't mind, maybe we should come with you. Be good to have a dwarf by your side, eh? Or just
I-
one of us, whatever you want. You've clearly got your heads on, right?
Yeah,
I
I agree completely, yes.
But you got your heads on, right? I'm glad to hear it.
No, that
For
That-
the most part.
that
Just
you
not
should
second
come
last.
with us.
Aye. All right, you want? All right, come on, lads. We're going inside. And they go with some unease. This is, dwarves being very traditional. This is like outside tradition. It's like, so yeah, the people are kind of beginning to shuffle their way over. Leah, you've been rolling well enough that you can very easily probably tell them like, hang on, hold. We just want to check. Cool. So yeah, Leah says a line probably about like, oh, we don't want to overwhelm their hospitality. Dwarves are very, maybe make up something like, oh, don't worry about it. They're just, we're gonna go make sure that we're welcome before we all clamor into their doorstep. Like, we'll start a fire or something. And they do. They're like, oh, okay. Start making a fire, and you and these three dwarves will begin to make your way into stone fast halls. Let's see here. Ooh, very careful here. Da, 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 da. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, it's fine. So I am going to be showing you a lot of images now over on Roll20 here to really give you an emphasis of what you're looking at.
oh shit.
Oh, fuck, can you see all of this?
Maybe.
Oh no.
No! No! It's supposed to
no.
be.
He took
A lot
away
of
the
it was
dead
supposed
guy.
Yeah, fuck, never mind. Don't worry about that. You didn't see
Saw
that.
the dream.
That was all a dream.
Used
Sorry,
to be the word
fuck.
on magazine.
Sorry. Okay. Let me try that again. Forget everything you just saw.
Show me the dead guy again.
No, fuck. There's no dead guys. Okay, that should be right. I don't know why that turned off, but this should be correct.
Well, plenty of food.
That was a wild. That took me, man. That took me. Okay, you appear. The halls, the doors are open, and you make your way into the hall. Let's see here. Making sure I'm getting them right. Oh, right, I did that. Cool. I did a smart thing. Okay. So your refugees are half frozen, half starved, half certain about becoming the meal of some wildlife creature. You guys make your way into the unbarred, open, and unguarded gates of stone-fast halls here in Asura. You enter within. The dwarves immediately note something. So, like, there's no, well, where's the warmth? Where's the Where's the torchlight? They say they're speaking in Dwarvish, but they'll speak their concerns in common as well. Um, like there's no guards or anything. And as you enter into the hall, there's nothing but the sound of dripping water. You find yourself in this beautifully presented dwarven hall. Um, like beyond comprehension, even for those of you who lived in Avalier. Um, towering walls. This is a grand place. Um, with mighty statues of dwarves. You make your way through that, and you are going to find yourselves. So I'll say like this is just for funsies, I put found a cool little tail spire one to possibly emphasize the hall you walk into.
Oh,
Um,
dang.
along these lines in grandeur and size. Truly magnificent. They don't lie when they say the kingdom of dwarves. Each dwarven hall is like a country to itself, and their towering statues pale the Avalier skyscrapers in comparison. It is truly a masterwork, but for all of this size, this mountainous size, nobody is here. You don't see a soul. Um, you don't see a soul. Um, uh, the welcome hall, though, at this point, you're starting to get little sensory cues as you answer. Um, just this brittle silence. Um, there are dwarven runes on the walls for my two Avalier people. You would recognize these as defensive wards that have lost their magical power. That magical power has been spent. So these would be essentially spent glyphs of warding. Um, if anyone wants to do anything, they can, or they can
Um,
continue to proceed. Please, Ox, go ahead.
so a fun time to mention this. Are these glyphs, the magic wise, are they written in Dwarvish? Or are they just like you can tell?
Good question. Make me
I
an
can
Arcana check.
Dwarvish as well. That
Oh,
helps.
understood. Okay, make me Arcana check regardless.
22.
22. These are absolutely dwarven defenses. The welcome hall is magnificent and grand. This is a really wide open cavern. I actually really like this back piece um, much more to sort of present what the welcome hall might look like. Um, almost seeming to rise up from the depths of the earth, these massive statues of dwarves and long halls of great stonework. These were absolutely dwarven defenses, spent now. Um, there are
From
scratch marks on the wall.
from now on, we
So,
walk carefully and with purpose.
yeah.
All right.
These are
Uh,
defensive and they're spent.
One of the dwarves at this point are winked the fuck out. They're like, this is wrong. I mean, such a grand hall. We haven't even received, and there's no guards at all. Dwarves pride themselves on their great, masterful defensive abilities, and the halls are incredible. But there should be soldiers. There should be warriors. There should be anybody. It doesn't. One of them goes. And I'm not saying this out of cowardice, but maybe I ought to tell the refugees we've gone this far, and maybe they just come in and take shelter like just inside the door, gets cover from the wind, and or maybe we all just leave, get out of here. The other one goes, "Hey, don't be such a coward. It might be good to get the refugees and but this is too strange. No, we have to see what's happened to our kinsmen." Aye, you're right. Sort of rally themselves. These dwarves want to push on. They want to understand what's going on here.
Remember, we don't know anything that's happening anywhere. We only know that it's at major scale.
hey, that's true.
There's
What's
wisdom
the
in trusting your gut.
Speaking of trusting your gut, Um, Hecator, um, your bird has, or your creature has the like fluttering. It'll do what you say. You're its protector, but you can tell it's sort of like the fluffing of the feathers. It's uncomfortable. It wants to take flight. It wants to go away. It's sort of twitching in discomfort. Um, Ox, yours is sort of that like your the beast inside of you sort of is like got that low like that kind of like trying to ward away danger kind of growl. It doesn't like what's in front of it and doesn't like what it means for the people behind it. Um, Leah, your creature is sort of like got its tail almost like wrapped around its body and half of its face, like it's scared, it's hiding. Mira, yours, its pupils are wide and taking in all information. It isn't a deeply emotional based creature, but it is very wary. So all of you, as you think about your gut, these creatures inside you, these spirits seem to be uneased.
Is it dark in here?
Many of the fires are still lit, but there are many more that are not.
Okay.
Um, for any one of you, because Kath Moira, being what it is, still has access to some magics like this. You would suspect that many of these are perhaps continual flames, like the
Hmm.
eyes of the dwarves, for example. It's like, who the fuck is climbing up there to relight that every morning? There's some that are aesthetic lights that are being, frankly, that's it. There are lights that are too hard to get to that are more aesthetic based, that are providing the entirety of the light around here. So there are very dark swaths of shadow in this place. So, in fairness, these lights that you see down the hall probably are unlit, but the lights in the eyes of the dwarven statues are.
Okay. Hmm.
Like, turn on my passive perception as we go along to keep an eye out for danger.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Um, as you do, Leah, you're like keeping an eye out for something, anything. Down the hall, nobody else catches it. Everyone's kind of like getting tense and maybe listening to the dwarves, but you're that one person who's kind of like looking on, listening, and you hear past the door. Um, you haven't known many dwarves, but it sounds like bare, just one person's bare feet, um, sort of in the wet, sort of beyond the greeting hall, uh, running. Not sprinting, but doing a little jog
Towards us or away?
away, deeper in.
Um, yeah, she'll turn to the group and say, "Hey, I hear someone there. They're just on the other side of the door running away."
You hear someone.
Yeah, it just sounds like one person. Mhm.
You can tell it's a person.
Well, creature. All I heard is footsteps. I think we should hurry if we want to catch up to it.
Hi, they might need our help. Come on, lads, come on. The
Careful.
uh, the not too dissimilar to sort of like Gimli and Moria just sort of taking off over to the tomb. The dwarves kind of like hear like, oh, a kinsman may be in trouble. We got to go help them. And they kind of not sprint off with all haste, but they certainly kind of take off into a bit of a jog to go ahead to see if they can help.
Ox, like once again, big sigh. And I think we'll follow after.
Absolutely.
I think
Um,
Hekator will as well.
okay, you follow after. Um, so here is what happens. You've lost track of the feet by the time you were done telling everybody everything, Leah, or but by the time you started telling them, in fact. So they're in there. So you guys start running through. Um, let's see here. You make your way in. The dwarves say, we should be about to the palace by now. Dwarves build their cities differently than you humans. You put your palaces right in the center, way at the back. We put ours proudly right at the front doors, so that if we are if the king needs to meet any dignitaries or such, they're well presented and such. And all of our farming and all of our work and the dangers of the deep come from deeper in. So our middle and lower districts are sort of deeper into the city. So we'll hit the palace first. And as they run up, you will see. I think we'll say this is sort of like the canon image now. This you kind of run past these battlements to see these massive dwarven statues flanking a long hall towards a grand door that ought lead to the way of the king under the mountain, as he's been called, one of the great, wise, strong, mighty, proud dwarven kings of Asura. Um, as you do, you're gonna see some shit. Uh, let's see here. You see um, what look to be three dwarves, actually. They You turn the corner, uh, and the dwarves in front of you have halted in surprise. Like they're unarmed, right? They don't know what's going on. These dwarves are not facing you. They're kind of just like wandering around a little bit. Um, they're tattered and torn. They're sort of tabards and chain armor. The dwarven armor they've had is like patchworked at this point. These people look to be like as if they were thrown through the portal with you guys, and they've been out in the wilds, just traveling around trying to survive for several days. It doesn't look terribly different. They're just kind of wandering around. These three of them, they haven't acknowledged you or seen you yet, but these three dwarves, kind of pale, kind of thin, wander around a little like ghostly. Um, Anything you would do?
Guys, okay.
Uh, they sort of stop, kind of start turning around. Um, uh, one of the dwarves looks over and he goes, uh, Halko roar, which you would know to mean like greetings, kinsman. Um, as Leah, you've taken the front. And as they turn, you see they're not blind, but their faces are scratched like this horribly. Like they have been scratching and defacing themselves. Their beards are patchwork from this. Their armor's patchwork. Um, most of them are missing fingers. These guys look like they've been fighting feral dogs and look to be in deep pain. You no, no, and they charge you with their rusted snap blades in just a frenzy. Let's roll initiative.
Oh no.
I've had this kind of hangover before.
Well done.
Well done. No,
Well
I
done.
wasn't.
Good joke. Oh, this house needs a little bit more ambiance. I apologize.
That was on my wedding day. I had a hangover like that.
Oh no, bro. And do you? Yeah, fuck. I just get me some water, some aspirin.
Is the cake bready? Please. Fuck.
So Bloody Mary.
Yeah,
I want
really.
full dwarf combat with
I was
nothing
sipping
really
Gatorade and Pepto
Oh shit.
real bad.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Sounds like first mate, or that sounds like first man shenanigans right there.
Oh yeah.
Or best man, whatever. Whatever
Yeah, his fault.
Yeah, his fault. Oh boy. Man, I'm just not catching any music over it. No sound whatsoever. There we go. Maybe something more. Okay, initiative. Oh, fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is a little, this is like Fight the Devil music.
It's
I
about to be
apologize.
Doom.
I know, right? I didn't mean for it to be Doom. I might change it, actually. I was going for spooky. Okay. A little bit of combat in my session. Alright. 8, 9. They rolled actually terribly well. Okay, who rolled above 20? Who rolled above 15?
19.
16.
9 to 16, excellent. Where are you, Ox? There you are, 16. And the Dwarf Brothers rolled. I will post their hand up again. So there's Shirley. Everything's going to be fine when it comes to them. Okay. What about Liastra? What'd you get?
6.
Hekator.
Also a mighty 6.
All right. I believe the
Six,
monk
six,
probably
six.
has the faster dex. All right. That'll start us off. So Lumira, these guys just like, I'm not gonna say zombie because they're not zombies. Like they look alive if like they've been through hell, and they just like wide-eyed, wild, pale, charge with rusted, chipped axes and blood-stained, ripped armor. What do you do?
Bonus action, innate sorcery.
Spell fire licks across your body.
Can you tell me how far away from them I am?
Absolutely. I wanted to put them closer, but it's a long ass hall, and I figured. Let's see. You are from the nearest dwarf, 60 feet.
Okay. I'm going to cast web, but I would like to
Okay.
cut. I would like to get all of them, and then a little in front of us, because this is a 20-foot cube. So I should be able to
Yeah,
get them
you're
sticky and keep them away from us, and hopefully we can.
That's kind of what you're thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I should have enough that I can catch all of them in theory.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah, you totally do. Sorry, I miscounted. Oh my god. Fuck off, man. Let me do the thing. You're not going to catch that guy up on the step, unfortunately. He's the only one who will be saved from it, but these two guys are wrapped up.
All right.
Yeah, there's a bit of a square between there.
Then.
Oh, yeah, you throw it in a web. Dex saves, right?
Yes, dex saves.
Dwarves famously good at dex saves.
They will need a
nat 1 and a
15.
nat 20. So we'll say the guy at the very back is the nat 1, and the guy at the very front is the nat 1. So he's stuck.
Oh, that wasn't as effective as I was hoping. That is absolutely all I can do now, so.
Understood. The dwarves just start shouting in Dwarvish. They're basically going to be the diplomatic crew for all their purposes. They say, Onomror Voltvorgdri Soratulharm, which you and know translates to "Hold, kinsman, we mean you no harm." It doesn't. They are not listening. They're all they're seeing is bad guy kill as far as their words and their response is able to interpret. They're in a mad frenzy as they're all carved up. And
Yeah.
yeah. Ox, you're up to bat. What do you do?
Sweet. So, Barbarian Classic, bonus action Rage immediately.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to spend my first 30 feet of movement to just close some distance.
All right, that's 10. That is 20.
All right. Let's go. Let's dash and get right to the edge of the web there.
All right, a dash will get you right in this guy's face. Absolutely.
Sweet. And that's kind of my whole deal. Bonus action actions as well as dash movement. So we're done here.
All right, that'll bring us to these warriors. Ripped chain shirts, bloody, battered, scratched on shields, bearing dwarven battle axes and hand axes that look like they have been through a terrible battle, several terrible battles, in fact. This guy is going to take out his battle axe and his buckler shield, and he is going to attack you. That is very rude. He's going to make he's going to make 3 battle axe attacks on his shield. First one is a wild miss. You just like the flat of your axe, it just deflect it.
Just for flavor reasons, and because the dwarves seem to be interested in keeping these guys unharmed, partially for now, axe is not drawn.
Oh, okay, fair enough, absolutely. You just kind of do a little jump back. The next one, he comes in with all fury for 21 to hit.
Hits.
He is wielding a shield, so this will only be a d8. That is going to be 7 reduced to 3 points of bludgeon or slashing damage.
Sick.
And last attack is going to probably miss with a 13.
Does miss.
Does miss, okay. This guy over here is just going to desperately try and get out of his webs. Is that another dex save, Mira? Carmen?
Yes. It is another dex save. Dex 15, please.
He fails with a 12. He just no, and like a wild animal, like a fucking like frenzied dog is just like but like even maybe biting at the web, like just like completely maniac. This third guy is gonna go running over here. There's no more. And he's going to charge over at you, Ox. He's going to take 3 attacks. These are warriors. They do understand how flanking works, so they will use it. First one is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Second attack roll will be another 22 to hit.
Hits.
Third attack roll is a natural 20.
All hits.
Silver Bobs.
Okay. We're on it. Love it. Okay, I'll re-roll it. It was a nat 20 and a nat 1, by the way. These are weird rolls. Come look at this. It's another nat 20.
Oh no. Does that
Silvery
mean-
barbs. Okay, I don't have silver barbs.
I think you can usually you're not supposed to be able to use the same feature twice.
Oh no, I don't have it. That was
Leastra does. She was just asking.
Oh.
About it. I don't see why not. You could do a counter spell multiple times, so why not? Sure, you want to silvery barbs it as well.
Yeah.
Mirror's like, you're a bitch, and it's still coming down at his head. And you're like, your beard's small, and he's like, what? And that one actually gets his attention. Maybe. Look at it. Look at it.
There's no
Look at
way.
it.
There's no
3 in a
way.
row? Are you? Oh man.
Another nat 20 and that one. That's insane.
Another nat 20 and a nat 1. I will put these dice away now. Do I get a prize? Do I?
Yeah,
you win. We're
maybe
dead.
Killing Ox, big dog.
We're done.
That's not winning. That's not. I never wanted this power.
All right, that's it. I'm bringing Rasputin back.
No, fuck. Guns don't exist yet.
Someone's got to invent them.
Percy DeRollo invents them, in fact. Anyway, here comes the damage. Luckily, it's only a D10, so it could have been worse.
I'm gonna give Hekator my advantage, by the way.
All right, Hekator's getting the advantage. Leah, who's getting your advantage?
Ox.
Fair enough. All right, Ox, here we go. It's a D8 actually.
Yeah, roll
So
that
that's
shit.
going to be 5 plus. That's going to be 9 reduced to 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
The second attack missed, I believe. Oh no, it hit. It hit.
They all hit. Everything
They all
hit.
6 slashing damage reduced to 3, and then that 20 will be 7, 8, 16. It would have been 17 reduced to 8 slashing damage. If there was anyone that should have happened to, it was you, Ox. Something
Yeah, thank
out
God.
there in the world of Exandria decided that this was a key moment. It was like a flashpoint moment. This was a canon event. All right. That is my dwarves. That'll bring us to Hekator. You see Ox has a battle axe lodged right next to his spine, probably, is what that nat 20 might mean.
Oh God.
What do you do, Hekator?
I think he is totally taken aback seeing these people enraged and maddened, and he'll go, oh, they're attacking him. And he'll try to close the distance. If he can, 45 move speed. Ooh, flank.
40 feet gets you a hot flank.
Excellent. And then he will take his spear and try to jam it into the back of this dwarf.
All right, little Congo line of death.
That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit, absolutely.
Only a 1 on the die, so that's 5 points of damage with the spear.
All right.
Bonus action, flurry of blows. 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay,
Silvery
so that's-
barbs! No, I don't have it.
Actually, can I save the advantage of the silvery barbs, or is that gone on the first?
I think that's got to be like your next thing.
Your next attack. Okay, so that'll be gone.
Yeah.
That's fine. So damage is 6 plus. Let me roll. Another 1 on the damage die. Well, 11 damage. And then
11 damage,
last
understood.
attack, that was the crit. 14 on the die for a 20 to hit, dirty 20.
Very nice.
Another 1 on the damage die.
Oh,
For 5 more damage.
5 more damage, understood.
He's
All right.
he's kind of pulling his punches. He does not feel great about punching people.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you're trying to get this guy off of Ox, and he's just going crazy. I think anyone here would be clear to see these guys do not fight very differently than how Ox fights, actually. For all intents and purposes, whether these guys were like fighter soldiers or whatever, they are frenzying barbarian menaces right now in their madness, in every sense of the word. Okay, well done, Hekator. If there's nothing else, that brings
That's
us
it.
to Leostra. Leostra, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'd like to move up some, so I'm within 30 feet of all 3 of them.
Okay. You have to move a little. You have to put the move on. You could stand here and be in range of all of them. We could put you here so you're not in melee range. How's that?
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's great. And she'll pull out her dagger that Hekator gave her. Or sorry, Ox gave her? Oh, sorry, I can't remember who gave it to me now.
Hekator,
it was
you haven't
mine.
spoken to Ox
It
at
was
all.
Hekator. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'll pull out the dagger and put it to my palm, and draw a drop of blood to cast Bane.
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, wait, could I do my bonus action first? Sorry.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm going to use a bardic inspiration die to use unsettling words.
Okay.
And I'll say to the one not in webs, or maybe the one that's undamaged in the very back. Yeah. Stop this now. We don't have to fight. And He'll have a negative d6 to his next saving throw, which will be the Bane.
All right, something will. Yeah, maybe falter in him. We don't have to fight. Bane.
It's just
Incredible.
discouraging them to fight even more.
Well, I mean, we're gonna fight you. Just you don't have to fight us.
Yeah.
Okay.
My buddy Ox is definitely not going to rip your arms off.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna fight. I doubt any of them succeeded. Highest roll is a 10.
Great, yeah, the DC was 14.
All right.
Oh,
With
yeah.
that, they'll have a minus D4. The anti-blessings are upon them.
Yeah.
Well
Cool.
done. Very well done. Is there anything else for you?
No, that was action, bonus action, and movement. So
All right, top of the initiative. Lumira, you are up to bat, my friend.
All right, I need to move within 30 feet of my group, but I do prefer to stay back.
Okay. Do you want everybody within that 30-foot range?
I specifically need Ox because I'm gonna bonus. I'm gonna drop a. I'm gonna use a what the fuck is it? A sorcery point to cast distance spell, and I'm going to distance heal him.
Rad.
Blood
that's
range
nice.
healer.
Because I think he probably needs it.
You're probably bloodied, right, Ox?
I am just barely bloodied.
Oh, okay, got it. But still bloodied. Still.
Yeah, still fucked up.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
a,
I could not do that again.
Yeah, he's got an axe lodged in his shoulder. He's got some blood coming out of him.
Oh,
Okay, so she's got her spellfire active, and I figured out how it works. So I've used my sorcery point, and you get the 13 points, and you also get just a random extra point of healing.
So 14?
So for 14 total, yeah.
Sick.
nice.
Very nice. Very tasty healing. Well done. Is there anything else from you? So yeah, Ox, you are briefly coated in the same like silvery blue fire that Lumira had done, and you feel it like it burns where you were struck, but it burns the wound. Like it's not cauterizing it per se, but it does sort of burn away the reality of its pain. In a very arcana kind of way, it just sort of makes it better, and you are no longer wounded quite as well.
Gotcha.
The dwarves are like gonna take off. They've spoken in Dwarvish some, which anyone close enough to hear would understand, and they just sort of charge off in this direction, and they kind of all like stop there with eyes on this guy who's fighting against his webs, as if they intend to like do something about it. But for now, all they can do is dash. Ox, you're up to bat. What do you do?
Serious fists the guy in front of me. Just mwah. I'm reckless attacking, of course.
Of course.
That is a 24 to hit.
24 to hit. That will hit. Well done.
So it's a flat 4 plus my rage damage and my frenzy bonus, which happens whether it's a weapon or not.
Yeah, no worries.
That is 16 bludgeoning damage.
16 bludgeoning damage. Boom! You punch him in the face hard. You like break his nose, and blood starts to flow out of it. And he keeps fighting with the fervor of someone who has experienced enough pain recently that they don't really register it as they might have.
Gotcha.
God, anything else?
Oh man, I don't think I have any bonus action economy, honestly. Let me see real quick, but I don't believe I do. No, we're gonna call it there.
Got it. Okay, first things first. Mira, About Webb, how does he get out? Can he roll like an athletics check, or can he actually attack it?
So, do. You conjure a massive sticky webs with their duration. The webs are difficult terrain, and the area within them is lightly obscured. First time the creature does a straining throw. They can make an athletics check to get out of it if he chooses.
God, an
If the
athletics check.
if the second saving throw fails. So
Got it. Yeah, they definitely failed. So they'll take the athletics. They'll take the D4 from Bane. That is 11. That is 17 at the end of the day.
that will do it.
God, wild, just he pulls himself out. He is going to difficult terrain 5, 10, 15, 20. Turn his axe on his kinsman. And he's gonna just strike recklessly, just like fully like open chest, wide, reckless swing for advantage, which gives you all advantage against this guy. That is going to be a 19, which will hit. That's an easy hit. That is also an easy hit. He takes his axe and he chops at the center guy, and it lands right here. And the guy falls to the ground. He pulls it out and swings down at him as he's laying on the ground, carves into his chest. Blood splurts everywhere. The dwarves are like, Torin, no! Torin! And then with the third and final swing, he turns around and just swipes at the last guy. And he grabs his shoulder, not dead, but bloodied by it. And that's what this one does. These two are like, get him! And that man's dead.
Torin, no.
He's gone. Yeah, his name was Torin, and he is no more.
Hey, the stone axes.
Yeah. But yeah, they didn't. Unarmored, the commoners. Well, they're not commoners. They're actually. Anyway. This guy has a flank, and he'll use it, and he'll attack you 3 times again there, Onyx.
Okay, he has advantage anyway.
Minus a D4.
Minus a D4, that's right. So that's gonna be. It's gonna be 23 to hit.
Hits.
That is going to be. That's cocked. In fairness. 17 to hit.
Hits.
Last attack is. Ooh, that's a lot. Good for you guys. 15 to hit?
Misses.
Misses, okay. So, you, my friend, are going to take 10 reduced to 5, and 12 reduced to 6 points of slashing damage.
Sick. I am not bloodied.
That's very good. That's really good.
Nice.
This guy's going to turn around and confront you, Hekator. Tactics not being the best right now in their state. He doesn't have a flank on you, but he has the power to have the equivalent, and he's just going to recklessly swing, leaving himself wide open and vulnerable to advantage next round. Here we go. That is going to be 14 to hit.
Misses.
This is that Bane. He's helping really good. I'll tell you what, guys. 16 becomes 4 for 12 plus 18 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay, and second attack is 14.
Misses.
This is only one managed to strike you. Proper barbarian. That is going to be, proper monk. That's going to be 6 points of slashing damage.
Deflect attack.
Oh, all right.
Fully, actually, I can only. The lowest I could roll to reduce it is an 8. So I fully.
Incredible. So
Just deflect.
you like pull back and get around, and you fully like in a deflect like slap the flat of the axe away from your head and avoid the damage. And then to your surprise, you're like maybe in your head you're like, okay, that was a really cool move. He's clearly off his foot because of how cool a move he was in your sort of like newly warrior brain. But the guy is just insane as his blade slapped away. He just brings it around for another, and that's going to be 10 points slap damage.
Wait, which one? The 14 to
Well,
hit?
only one attack hit you, and you deflected it. Never mind. That last attack comes around, and you just fully around it. No damage done. That is all of our dwarves. I'm just going to highlight the ones with white, who have advantage, and Bane. And then the pink is just Bane. Okay. Hekator, you are up to bat. He attacked recklessly. He's wide open.
Excellent. Okay. He will. I think he'll quickly call out. Well, no, never mind. They already took one of them down. We're not trying to save these guys. He will activate his elemental attunement.
Okay.
Burst out into. We'll say almost like earth, kind of earth. Just huge strikes, just heavy fists.
As you do this, you sort of put your hands out, and what residual sort of rubbled rock sort of shoots into the air and almost like forms these like floating gauntlets that are just kind of like floating around your hand. So when you punch, they like charge forward with your fist.
Perfect. He will move from this perspective one space up, kind of to get around him just a little bit and take a swing on him.
All right.
Advantage. 18 on both dice.
Incredible.
That'll, I'm sure, hit. So that will be that's 4 points. So 8 points of damage, bludgeoning, and he will try to move him 10 feet backwards. Strength saving throw, please. DC is 13.
Fails the save.
So
Gets knocked back.
Yeah, 10 feet back into the web.
Ooh, dex save for that guy. That's only going to be a 14. I think he's caught up, Lumira. All right.
General question, because I'm it's been a while. Does force movement trigger opportunity attacks?
It does not, unfortunately.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that's one attack.
Yep.
He will run over to the brothers, get kind of about where the one fell, if he can.
Yeah, you want to step right there over top of
Yeah.
him, like defensively, protectively?
Yep. I think he's got the movement to make it around without the opportunity attack. So he'll kind of take a little bit of a wide berth, get right there. Bonus action, attack this guy. This guy, he attacked recklessly as well?
Yes.
Okay. 12 on the die becomes 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits.
Perfect. That's 9 points of damage. Much better. And then another strength saving throw as well for him. DC 13.
For strength saving throw, that will succeed for 15.
Okay. I'll spend the last key point for flurry of blows and try to hit him one more time. That is a nat 20. Gotta love that advantage.
Love it.
So that's a 6 plus 3. That's 9 plus 4.
That's a 17 on the strength.
Okay. That will be 13 points of damage total to him as he's trying to just haymaker him back into the webs, but holds his ground.
Very nice. Yeah, these guys are not bloody. You guys are wailing on them. This guy is the most roughed up out of everybody, but like Ox, they've got a significant hit point pool in their frenzied state. They're not feeling the full weight of the damage you're impacting upon them, but they are wearing down. Well done.
Okay.
If that is all, that'll bring us to Leostra. Leostra, what's the plan?
Going to attack the one in front of me.
Okay.
With Toll the Dead, so a Wisdom 14.
A wisdom 14. Oh my god, stop. Not worth talking about. He failed.
Cool. Perfect. And he's missing hit points.
He sure is.
Great. Oh, one. Hekator's rubbing off on me.
Pull those punches.
Hey, you guys. Hey, you're not used to this kind of savagery. You're not. You're not in the fight yet. It seems. It's fair.
They don't tell you about save or suck spells as a third option.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna back up like 30 feet.
Yeah, their savagery is terrifying. Perhaps they're a little. I feel a need to be defensive. Fair enough.
Let me take Vanguard.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Lumira, you're up to bat, my friend. What do you do?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that actually because I'm not entirely sure. However, dooby. It's probably not the greatest thing in the world, but you know what? We are going to, I think, use Sorcerous Burst. Yeah, I mean, this will do the trick. So, let's see if I can hit anyone. I'm probably not going to hit anyone with this, to be honest with you. It is an 8. So I just assume whatever I was aiming at, which would have been one of the...
Restrained with your web, so you should have advantage.
Oh shit, you're
And
right!
you attacked recklessly.
Oh,
Yeah, you're all kinds of advantaged.
well, I'll take that at 20. That's much better.
Oh.
Hey, that is a little bit better, isn't it?
A lot better. Sorcerer's Burst gets extra damage.
Hell yeah.
Yes, it does. So how does that work? So I was going to use fire since it's cold, and that seems to be the thing that we're working on. So it would be 1d8, so it'd be 8 fire damage for sure, plus the d8 that I roll, which is fuck a 1. So you got 8, 9, and then if you roll an 8 on the d8 for this spell, then you can roll. Okay, yeah, but I didn't. So yeah, I did 9 points of fire damage.
Very nice, 9 points of damage. Incredible. Yeah, you hit this guy. He is certainly bloodied at this point. Well done. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to take 1 step back and then kind of catty corner so that I can step in front of Leah if I need to.
Very nice, very nice. These guys, who may have been prepping to try and get this guy really held down in the webs and immobilize him essentially. Yeah, they see their brother killed and they roar in rage. They don't have any weapons, but I think they'll try and do the same thing just to immobilize him. We're gonna have some shove actions happen.
Nice.
The first dwarf shoves him into the web, and the second guy shoves him prone.
Ooh, sick.
I gotta see if the prone works. The prone doesn't work. Goes over and tries to shove him prone, but fails to do so. This guy just pushed him back. This guy ran up to sort of shoulder check him down, and hits this dwarven warrior's thick chest, and that guy is stuck in the webs again and he's pissed. Okay, that'll bring us to Ox. What do you do, Ox?
Sweet. I am going to... Cool. I'm in a rage. These guys are fuckered.
Yes, sir. You have advantage on this guy.
Yeah,
He's
I
actually
think I'm...
restrained.
I think they're both... All of them are restrained, right?
This guy This guy isn't restrained, and he didn't attack recklessly because he had a flank.
I'm gonna sneak... Not sneak, but I'm gonna avoid any opportunity attacks and just diagonal move there. In between the two
here?
guys. No, in between the two guys in the front, the purple and the white.
Oh, yeah. You'll be stepping into the webs and might be restrained by it. That's a reminder.
I will happily give that a shot. If it's a dex check, I have my danger sense.
Go ahead and roll. Oh fuck, they did too. Should have been rolling that. Yeah, roll me a dex save with advantage for danger sense. I
Yeah, I'm
sense that
probably
the spell
fine.
is
I just hit a
dangerous.
21.
Yeah, you step into it without issue. It'll simply be considered difficult terrain.
Cool. With our boy Hekator no longer seeming to go a little more all out, I'm gonna swing my axe this time.
All right, go for it. Are you hitting the more wounded guy?
Um,
You'd have advantage on him without the need of any other feature.
well, I have to use reckless attack for my my frenzy, so it doesn't super matter either way. And you said he's bloodied?
This guy is bloodied.
Okay.
This guy is not. He isn't wounded quite as hard.
I'm gonna hit the not bloodied guy. See if I can get him down to that range.
All right, go for it.
Sweet. That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit. It will kill.
Okay. That's max damage for my axe, so a flat 12 to start. Uh, 27 slashing damage.
Oh, God, he's pretty bloody.
Yeah.
You did it.
The axe just comes down, and I think kind of matching like when he slid it into me, just going directly into his shoulder.
Yeah, you slash him pretty hard, and he is super fucking hurt. Like hard, and you feel the collarbone crack, and you like slash down the pec and like ruin more of his chain shirt. That hurt really bad. Well done.
Cool. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, this guy is giving a flank, but he's more concerned about getting out of the webs, just because in his state he doesn't like to be webbed up, I guess. With the Bane, that's gonna be 13.
And I
It's
did
gonna be-
reckless just to be honest.
Fair enough. That's gonna be 19 to escape the webs. All right, so this guy is no longer restrained. He just has Bane. This guy will attack you since he doesn't need to be reckless. He won't. He's also got pack tactics because these guys are like a pack of animals. So for a number of reasons, that is going to be 19 to hit.
Yep.
That is going to be 25 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, I guess I gotta roll these. Hang on. The 19 would have been a 16. Did a 16 hit?
Oh, yeah, meets it, beats it.
Oh, okay. So the next one will hit no matter what then. That's way. And the last one is not going to hit with a 5 and a 2 on the dice. No will. Okay, so that's 2 hits. That's going to be 7 reduced to 3 and 10 reduced to 5 damage to you, sir. This guy over here is also in the web, and he does not like the feeling of being restrained. I will say this. It's very interesting you put down the web, because these guys, like, it seems that the moment that they're, like, restrained and they're not able to move their body, they start to freak out even more, and all of their focus gets to escaping the web. They in their frenziness, if we're gonna call it a trigger, their trigger seems to be, like, being restrained. They hate it. It draws all their focus, all of their panic. And this guy's just going to roll the athletics to try and get free. He rolls a 19 minus 2 is a 17, 24. Well, this guy just with absolute mad and panic. He's like, no more, no more. And he just like rips himself free with anger, and he's going to just step forward, and that'll be his turn. Probably saved this guy's life, actually. The webs. Hekator, you're up. This guy just got out of his webs. What do you do?
Okay, so he didn't attack recklessly, so no advantage on that.
No, no reckless, unfortunately.
He will. So he's got a reach right now with unarmed strikes of 15 feet. I think he will see that maybe the bludgeoning isn't working as well, this earth, and you'll see all of that fall away, and he will be once again wreathed in flame. Kind of go ahead and have the fire come out and start trying to whack away at him. And he will go for the one right next to Ox.
That
That
guy?
one. Yep. From 15
All
feet away.
right, like
I think
a
I've got the
fire
reach.
arc over that guy in front of you. Very cool.
Well, I rolled advantage, but I rolled 17 on both die.
That'll hit. Yeah.
So, okay. Oh my God. 1 point of, so 1 plus 4, so 5 points of fire damage.
If it's fire damage, here's what I'm gonna say. Because I know how this spell works. As the fire hits him and just like emanates him, it catches the web, and that web fucking goes up like gasoline. Immediately. And we'll deal with the repercussions of that on the turns of the people standing in the web. But I believe the web lasts for 2 turns, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah? Okay, cool. Alright, suddenly... anything else happens?
Yeah, one more, so I'll do a bonus action attack on the guy in front of me.
Alright.
The 15 on the die becomes 21.
Yeah.
Sick.
Level
Okay,
3, good
4.
God.
So that is 8 points of fire damage as well to the guy in front of me, and I'll make him make the strength check.
Alright.
DC 13.
That is a failure, and he's going 10 feet back into the web,
10 feet back. Yep.
Alright, as
He'll
for
just
the
hold his
webs,
ground.
he rolls a 24 on the dex save, now that I've remembered danger sense going on. Maybe the trigger's like, they're really keeping an eye out now because they don't want to be in that web anymore. But while he will take the fire damage. I'll give that to him now since he just entered it. 2d4 equals 6 points of fire damage to that guy as you kick him into the fire. Not bad. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, that is going to bring us to Leostra. Leostra, what do you do?
Are going to see Ox burning up in flames.
But I believe Ox doesn't
I
mind
have
too
resistance.
much. Yeah. While the dwarves are like, are like screaming about it, I'm sure it's painful for Ox, but seems largely unconcerned on the face.
For a guy who's trying to seem less scary, tiefling wreathed in flame is rough.
Yes.
I guess Leah wouldn't really know that he's resistant.
That's fair.
So she'll still cast healing word. We'll do a 2nd level healing word.
All right.
That's 12 points of healing.
Right.
And then we'll give a bardic inspiration as well and say,
What were the 2 spells what was the spell you just cast?
it was healing word at 2nd level.
They're both bonus actions, these 2.
Oh, you're right. Duh. Sorry.
Christ.
That'll probably be her turn then. I'll take the dodge action.
Okay, dodge action away. That'll bring us to Lumira. Lumira, what would you like to do?
All right, well, since... Which one of the dwarves looks most injured?
The one over here, I would say, this guy, probably. Oh, no, my apologies. That changed.
With the
moment
axe
Pat
buried into its
Ox
shoulder.
buried his axe into this guy, so he's very hurt.
Excellent. I'm going to hit that one. Or at least I'm going to try to. Fire seems to be working, so we're just going to stick with fire.
Fair enough.
And that is 21.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
Well, 5.
5, excellent. Oh, look. Wait, it was... Okay, we're good.
5 fire damage.
Yeah. He's one solid blow away from death. His barbarian resistance is failing him at this point. The fire might just do it actually next turn if you let that go.
So yeah, I think I don't want to stand right in front of her because then she can't see over me to cast. So I think I'm just going to hold my position.
All right, the dwarves. This one is going to like run over to his enraged brother. He's gonna grab him, like, "Get back, brother! We can't fight. We got weapons." And that other guy's like, "Ah!" Oh, shit, like just like wants to kill him with his bare hands, like enraged. And he just drags his brother out of the way as the two of them are completely unarmed and have no ability to.
And
continue
can
fighting.
Hekator just like say to them, "Docker's in me pack"?
The one that's on your back?
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. This is just what they'll do this turn, though. The one guy grapples his brother fights against him. They use half their movement to get back. They've run out of economy, but noted for next turn. Okay. Ox, you're up to bat. You, my friend, are going to take 6 reduced to 3 fire damage because you're the man from hell.
Sick. Tiefling barbarian fucks. I don't know if y'all know that. All right.
So
Yeah.
this guy looks like the fire will probably, like, there's a decent chance the fire's taking him out on the next turn.
Cool.
But you could finish him. This guy's pretty hurt. He has a ways to go though.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. If I'm not worried too much about the guy there, then I'm immediately gonna switch my attention. There's like a very militaristic is the wrong word, but calculated pivot. And in that pivot, I go into a swing right at the end, and I go for the dwarf.
Hell yeah. Big old baseball bat axe wide swing. Hell yeah.
Reckless, of course. That is a 23 to hit.
Woo! 23 will hit. Roll damage. Sorry.
Sick.
Got ahead of myself.
Not great on damage this time. 10 slashing.
10 slashing, all counts. Well done.
Epic highs and epic lows.
This guy's also pretty hurt. I don't think the fire will take him out, but he's pretty hurt. Anything else, Alex?
I think a possibility of Hekator moving around, getting close to the fire. No, I'm probably staying where I'm at.
Okay, this guy drops his shield and axe as he turns around to escape the fire, but his legs fail him before he can even leave the space. He falls dead and on fire.
Loser.
Oh, loser, you fucking died.
Ooh. Couldn't
This
be
guy
me.
over here is gonna take 5 damage. That guy's 1 hit away from death. This guy's gonna take 4 damage. That guy maybe is like 2 hits, 3 hits from death. Yeah. This guy's gonna turn to you and he's gonna take his 3 swings. Box.
What you got?
15 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Even lower.
Cool, misses.
And that one's a modified.
Hits.
So you will take a whopping 10 reduced to 5 damage from that guy. This guy who's once again restrained, I believe. Like, I can go get myself out of the fire. He is going to roll a natural 20. And so the Bane he like does the Wolverine at the end of Deadpool Wolverine. His abs are out. His beer belly's out, let's be honest. And he like a revenant from the fire, like comes at you, Hekator, just like a demon. And is gonna swing recklessly at you, sir. 17?
Just hits.
Just hits. The other one is it doesn't hit because of Bane. Fucking Bane's kicking ass today.
Beautiful.
The next one is going to be a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And 15 with Bane. Saves the day again.
That will miss.
I'll tell you what, guys, don't sleep on Bane, don't sleep on Bless.
Bane's-
Those two spells
Bane's- yeah.
are tasty.
Totally agree.
So this guy will get you once.
I will reduce that
It was
by
10.
16.
Oh, then there's no hurting
Deflect
Hekator.
attack.
Hell yeah. Well done, sir. Well done. That'll bring us to your turn, in fact. What do you do? This guy needs 2 good hits.
Oh, I'm gonna hit this guy. I'm gonna hit this
Yeah.
guy so hard.
Rock is fucking rolled. Go for it.
Hopefully. Ooh, 19 on the die. That I'm sure will hit. Let's use this one. 4. 8 points of fire damage.
Eight
The
points
first
of fire
hit.
damage.
Uh,
Okay.
he'll go ahead and try to knock him back too. Strength save. DC 13.
Again, Bane saving the day. That's only going to be an 11.
Beautiful.
Goes
So he
back
gets
10
knocked
feet.
back.
He'll take more fire damage as he re-enters the fire. You fool. And that is he's hanging on to life by a thread. He's in there
Excellent.
and restrained as he does not roll well enough. Again,
Ooh.
this guy
Perfect.
can't catch a break.
So, alright, I'll hit him again.
You want to? Oh, you got range. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, 15 feet. 12?
12
To
does
hit?
not hit, unfortunately.
Swings
Of course.
just
you have
misjudges the
advantage?
range a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah, I already rolled 1 because I was going to go
Uh.
ahead and hit him, but I waited for the restrained, which gave me advantage, so I rolled another one. So
got it.
I'll keep it. I'll keep those.
Okay, understood. He is stuck, but he is not down. Leostra, both of these dwarves need to be put out of their misery. What do you do?
I'm going to toll the dead.
Hold the dead.
Wisdom 14.
It handily fails.
Cool.
Roll more than 1.
Oh, I got 11 this time.
Oh, the bell tolls, and your enemy falls at Ox's feet, slain.
Oh,
You have killed a man.
oh shit.
Weren't a man.
You've killed a dwarf. You've killed a mortal. You've killed someone of mortaldom. Is there anything else?
Yeah, bardic inspiration for Ox.
Alright.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That'll bring us to Lumira's turn. Lumira, can we end this? I think we can.
How damaged is he looking?
One half solid blow will do the job.
All right, then we'll stay with Sorcerer's Burst then.
All right.
25.
That, I think, will hit. You curve the bullet around Ox and get him.
For 5 points of damage.
How would you like to make your first kill? Sorry.
Regrettably.
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 With pain in
Um,
my eyes.
Just like the bear.
Honestly, I think as she throws it, she says, "May your God welcome you home."
Yeah, you see him fall, realize what you've done, and pray to his god, whoever it may be. And with that, he falls dead, and only for another 10 or so seconds does the webs burn until it all fizzles out. And what is left is whatever these people were, the corpses of 4 dwarves laying out. This journey has taken its toll. We are over time, so we reasonably should be ending the session. We probably should end the session. I would love to keep going for like another 10 minutes, but and just like see what happens.
I have it, but
I also don't want to
I don't-
hold people
yeah.
up. How's everybody?
No,
Ox,
I'm
I know
good.
you usually have early mornings.
I can do 10 minutes. My spouse has to go to sleep, but I can do 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes alone. So, I'm going to fast track some things a little bit here. We will say that you guys sort of wander, our Avalier people wander in a little bit of a haunted haze, perhaps, having realized that they've just taken lives for the first time. And the two of you kind of, with grim determination for having lost one of the people you're responsible for. The remaining 2, the one dwarf brother is like sobbing for his dead brother, and the other brother like kind of shakes him. He goes, "We're in danger, brother. He wouldn't want you to fall apart, not now." He goes, "You're right. You're right." And he like kind of like slaps himself in the forehead to make himself stop crying. Like he's all fucked up right now from the loss of his. This was Torin was the older brother, so they've lost their eldest brother, the sort of who would be considered the patriarch of their brotherhood. They grimly pick up the battle axes, ready, and you guys enter into the halls. You find yourself standing at the doors of the Mountain King and his great fortress palace, and they too are ajar. I'd like a survival check from anybody who might be looking for that sort of thing. I mean, you need to be tracking or footprints or movement on the ground.
Flat 18.
15.
16.
Anyone above a 15, which I think was everybody, by the sounds of it. You're looking around, and while the place is devoid of anybody, you're realizing that there might have been a reason for it. Dwarven holds are considered to be the most utterly defensible positions in the world. Of all the races of all of mortaldom, dwarves are considered the greatest defenders. No one gets past their stone halls, whether from the deep or without. And for that reason, they build their halls so their military is built right at the door. You've got big adamantine doors, you've got these greeting halls, which probably second as like kill halls for anything invading, and so on and so forth. Their defenses are many. You're beginning to understand the reason why these doors are open and why there's been no dead bodies and violence out here as far as you can tell, is because the dwarves weren't fighting anything attacking from outside. They were trying to get out. That's why the doors are open. That's why no one's here. That's why the defenses are tripped. Because they were fleeing their own homes from something. There's 2 things. You enter into the ajar doors. One of the dwarven brothers sort of hauntedly gestures to the right to one of these still closed doors. Says, "Seems the door is still unlocked. That's the armory over there. You all, be quick now, but, take what you need. We'll keep going." So with
Should we
that,
stay
you guys...
together?
Oh, we're just gonna wait out here and guard the door. Yeah. It's not a large room. Good. You're good. So you go in, and you are in what would be the King's Honor Guard's personal armory. So these are the nicest arms and armor you have ever seen. All of the armor There are going to be exceptions. Are dwarven sized, so they can be adjusted later on. But anything that is anything like heavy, for example, I would say anything heavy won't be applicable because it just won't fit. Anything medium, shields, or light will be able to be strapped and adjusted to fit you. And any weapon you want is available. So arm yourselves accordingly as you please. And you can do that post-session if you wish. You enter the hall, and you are going to see this grand dwarven hall, masterfully built to honor the great dwarven king himself. Long halls, bridges, and a great throne at the center. And now we do the full reveal. You come up to the throne, where you see what must be a couple dozen dwarves of honor guard, noble dress, sort of the best of the dwarves had to offer. About 3 to 4 dozen are like dead on the floor. They seem to have died by the amount of dried blood, throat slit. The king is on his throne. The great dwarven king of these halls lays dead on his throne. Crown still upon his brow, but off to the side. I'm not going to go into too great detail, but it is apparent, despite how much he's decayed, that he was tortured on his throne. He was horrifically, violently, brutally tortured on his throne before he died. And what's going to be altogether more shocking is you hear a voice in the room. I'm going to tell you what that voice says, corruptly. You hear from behind, "They watched the king break, you know." And you are going to see, to your startle and maybe, get ready for whatever, this emaciated, small dwarven girl comes out from behind the throne. That's her thing. She comes out with a crooked smile. She is emaciated. There are clearly, rip marks on her skin that haven't healed quite right. This might be a dwarven woman, but just from the pure thinness of her, she could be considered a human, like a really emaciated human. You don't know, but she's points to all the dead bodies and says, "They rounded them up. They took all of their nobles and generals, great warriors, and they made them kneel before the king. They made the priests kneel as they broke him. Held a long time, he did, aye. But he screamed until his beard fell off, he did. We were told to kneel. The ones who didn't went first. And they cut him, and made us sing a terrible song while they cut him. And then he died, and we were his last audience. And then they took them all down below through the tunnel. That's where they came. And now they serve another king. He shouldn't be here. No one should be here anymore."
Who are they?
The monsters, of course. Terrible, terrible monsters. Creatures of rock and shadows and many legs. Insects and worms and all sorts of creatures I never thought could be possible.
Will you come with us?
You should go
We will.
Come in.
Come with us.
Um, she like, you should go,
We have to go.
go. She sort of slinks away into the darkness, into the shadow away. And you guys turn and begin to, we should go to where you begin to hear the sound, not of regimented dwarven stomping proudly in an army, but the sound of dwarven armor and weapons clanging together in a frenzied charge of madness from deep within the bowels of the city, coming to kill you, take you below. We will get to that next session.
Okay, so sprint.
Burn and burn. Yep.
Oh, I was waiting for that all week. I feel better.
Oh man. The
Hashtag,
premonition came
like,
true.
Fantastic. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, have a good one, buddy. Take care.
Yeah, see, man.
Great session, guys.
I promise
Oh.
there will be hope and light at some point. In fact, maybe next session, actually. I have some plans to do with the word light, let's say.
That would be nice. It's really scary right now.
Yeah, don't worry. For every 2 sessions of horror and sadness, there will be 1 session of joy and hope.
A shopping session.
Yeah, no, I rolled that 4 at the beginning, and I'm like, I know I just rolled for how many people died. Like I just had a feeling.
Yeah.
Will you have time to talk sometime before Sunday?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
We should have time to talk tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, let me know when you got a spare minute.
Cool. We'll do. I'll let you know.
Good
All
night, guys.
right.
Great session.